What's good, everybody? We are doing all signs, what to expect, general messages, whatever comes through, whether it's work, love, money matters. I'm just going to see where this camera's at, then we're going to get started. All right. So going from Aries right down through to Pisces. Where's this camera? All right. What's good? What's good, Corabelle? Navigating Freedom. Carlos. Chatty Chicky. Sally. All right. What's good from Houston, Texas? Okay. What's good, FG Cards, man? Hey, Sylvia. All right, going from Aries right down to Pisces. See what we can expect. General messages for this week. Hey, Yolanda. All right, Aries. What do we have for Aries this week? One more. What can Aries expect this week? Universe, spirits, and guides. What can Aries expect? 3 shuffles. All right, so your overall, is the lighting weird or is it just me? Can you guys see that? It's a little blurry. Okay. Let me see. I just got it's delayed a little bit. Let me see. Is this? No, it's not really helping much. All right. So overall energy for you, Aries: 8 of Wands, Lovers in reverse, and the Emperor. I love that for you. I love that. Sorry about the blurriness. I don't know what's going on with that. Anyways, so you are quickly, like, this is quick progress for you on a personal level. You are disconnected a little bit when it comes to your love matters, however, okay? Death, Hierophant in reverse, and the King of Wands. Aries, this is super personal. Okay, this is personal changes. This is you kind of embracing necessary changes you need to make to kind of reject the traditional way that you would normally handle a situation in order to take action. This is you being super innovative when it comes to making positive changes. Now, however, with the Hierophant in reverse, you're either kind of rejecting your traditional values to do so, or you are in a space where, because you have so much rejection to the current norm for you, whether that's your job, whether that's a relationship, whatever it is, there's some type of strong rejection to a current norm and how things are going, where you're like, do you know what, I'm going to do things differently. Because you are making massive changes. Things are moving quickly in a direction where you are now, you know, gaining sovereignty over your own life. Okay. And again, I do feel like you're a bit disconnected from the love matters, but that's because you're doing things differently. Okay, so I feel like you're acting in accordance to what must be done, and it has you feeling a little bit out of alignment, or out of, like, you're not in the space where you're in the fluffy duff of whatever you normally would be in. You're in a space where you're trying to take control of something. Now, let's just see what this Death card is, because there's a lot of positive changes happening for you. The Justice card, okay. And the 8 of Swords in reverse. I feel like this is you getting out of your own way when it comes to, you know, taking accountability for things, really. So this could be you signing new agreements. This could be you getting into new contracts that you feel like could free yourself from something. This could be you taking accountability for a money situation even. This could be, there's a lot of accountability being taken, and you getting out of your own way when it comes to self-imposed beliefs on how much control you really have. So because of that, you are stepping into a more authoritative energy where you seem to be running your ship. You are disconnecting from love matters. It does feel, or I mean, give me one more on that Lovers in reverse. Four of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, this is you trying to shed the old. You're shedding the old of something. You may also be disconnecting from something that you feel isn't stable. So whether that's a job, whether that's a love situation, there's something here that you are perceiving to not be stable, not financially stable, not something you can rely on. It's kind of making you feel like, okay, this is really shaky, man. This is really shaky, man. I don't know if I want to keep on doing this the way it is. It's kind of not stable. It's not shaky. It's not giving me the money I need. Or if it's a relationship, you may be looking at your person like, bro, I don't know if I want to go in this hole with you. So there's something where you're like, okay, this is really shaky. There's something that you're feeling is not stable and you're choosing to disconnect from it. Now, this could be, like I said, something that you were once clinging to because of deep-rooted issues, values. You know, maybe you were holding on to something because of possessions or money, or there was just like I don't want to change. I don't want to change. I don't want to do things differently, whatever it may be. It could have been like, you know, you making progress or taking ownership of even your own overspending, or if you were like giving more than you like, there could be something that was just not stable that you're choosing to disconnect from. Really. And again, that could be a relationship, or this is a job that you're choosing to do differently, or this is a business, or there's something different. You're taking some type of risk because you feel like if you stay put, you're going to fall, basically. Like, if I stay in this relationship, I'm going to destroy myself. Or if I don't make changes when it comes to my money matters, I'm going to destroy myself. There's something that you're like, do you know what? I'm going to destroy myself if I keep on keeping on. So, but the thing is I feel like this is something that may have been on your radar for a while, because this week is the week you're seeing a lot of progress when it comes to getting ownership, and when it comes to getting what you deserve, and when it comes to things working out in your favor, because you yourself are choosing to do what's necessary to take accountability and for your own truth. Or just, like I said, some of you guys are signing contracts even, or like doing things a certain way. Okay, I mean, just give me one more on that Justice card. High Priestess in reverse and the Nine of Swords in reverse. If this is a relationship matter, this is you taking accountability for some type of poor judgment, or you may feel like you was basically trying to push a bunch of swords of truth under the rug in order to maintain something. Let's just put it that way. You may feel like you made a poor decision, or you didn't trust your higher judgment on a situation as well. It's somewhere along the line, and now you're thinking less negatively about just embracing the consequences to that and taking ownership, taking accountability. I don't really see you conforming to the situation. So if it's a relationship, you're not really conforming, but you are taking control of what your truth is and what needs to be done. And it's like, if it's a relationship that you're choosing to end, this is you being fair about it, and you're kind of taking accountability for some type of poor judgment, or, you know, even trying to manipulate the situation to some degree. Okay, so I don't know, things are happening really quickly for you, and this does feel personal. This is strong Aries energy. And you're going against your traditional norm of things, being innovative. Give me one more on the King of Wands. I feel like this is you also accepting the fact that there's some type of wish unfulfilled, or there's some type of unpleasant experience that has triggered a lot of fears, and you're being innovative when it comes to going to the I feel like you're going to the extreme to kind of approach something or handle something, because you're sick of this unpleasant feeling, or you're sick of feeling inadequate or unable to I feel like you're sick of this unpleasant feeling, or even the anger. If it's a relationship, I feel like you're sick of being mad at your person all the time, or you're sick of this, like, emotional immaturity from the two of you, really, because with the Nine of Cups in reverse, this is like, okay, recognizing I don't feel pleasant, or this isn't satisfying to me, but also recognizing how you're playing into that. So I don't know, it's like you're taking accountability for your own insecurities. Things are happening really quickly. I mean, give me one more on that Eight of Wands, the Page of Swords. Some of you guys are hearing good news from something that you were lacking confidence in. Okay, so you may have been one more in the Eight of Wands. So you're hearing good news surrounding something that you were really insecure about around money, okay? So there could be good news around money or something that you're kind of holding back on acting on. Like this could be maybe you're holding back on applying for a mortgage, or I don't know, doing anything, getting a credit card. There's something here that you were wondering, is this the right time? Is this the right time? Should I wait? Okay. Should I wait? But there's some type of like good news associated with, okay, things are working, things are progressing, things are moving forward. So I don't know, it feels like, yes, I'm on top of it. I'm on top of my game this week. I really like it. And you're very resilient when it comes to rejecting the traditional norms. You're not conforming. You're getting out of your own way when it comes to what needs to be done on your part. And you're taking accountability for some type of poor decision that was made, either from trying to keep pushing those swords of truth under the rug, or from trying to avoid looking at the obvious. Okay, so I like this. I like this. For some of you, this is you moving forward with a business as well, or you're doing a business differently or something of that nature. So just good news. Things are happening really quickly. You could be receiving incoming communication, but I feel like it's pertaining more so to something that you were holding back on because of financial insecurities, or wondering if it was the right time. Where now, okay, things are moving forward and you feel like, okay, I got my power back. I got my shit together. So I like this. This does feel personal. I mean, mind you, this could be a masculine if you're a feminine, because this is strong masculine energy. If you're a feminine, this could be a masculine doing this with you. Okay, where they're acting on their own insecurities in a way where they're trying to, but I mean, we all have feminine and masculine traits, so I don't like to hone in on that too much. So let's just get you an oracle. You could be dealing with a Gemini. We also have Aries, Taurus, Scorpio, and Libra, and Pisces. The Beast. Oh my God, there's a song that I used to listen to all the time called, I think it's called Beast by Tech Nine. I don't know if you guys know that song, but I'm a beast. Oh, that's such a good worko song. For real, for real. All right. Embracing the conflict, competition, oppressors. Some of you guys are straight up embracing conflict like a beast. But I would highly recommend listening to that song called Beast by Tech Nine. I think that's what it's called anyway. Maybe I'm just making that up. Beast. Yeah, Beast by Tech Nine. Highly recommend. But that's the energy you guys are in this week. Prosperity, wealth, contentment, abundance. Love that. Okay. We also have Leo energy too, if I didn't mention that. All right. Taurus. I know, Tech Nine, that takes me back to the days when I was young and naive and like, yes, I used to listen to Tech Nine all the time. I haven't listened to them in a minute. Now I'm going to have to listen to that later. All right, what do we have for Taurus? 4 shuffles. What can Taurus expect this week? 2 more. What can Taurus expect this week? Three shuffles. Overall energy for you, Page of Wands, the Devil. I kept seeing that when I was cutting the deck too. And the King of Cups in reverse. So there's definitely an indulgent type of energy going on for you. Knight of Pentacles in reverse, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Three of Wands. So Taurus, I feel like you're kind of indulging into an experience this week. That's quite tempting. Now, what's that Page of Wands? Because see, the thing is here, Taurus, I feel like Knight of Pentacles in reverse, Wheel of Fortune, Three of Wands. I feel like you got a bit of an optimist hopping into your life this week. Now, it doesn't have to be love related, but there is someone that's seeming to be in and out of your life this week, desiring, because they feel quite decisive about some type of future between the two of you, or they're trying to make plans with you. This is someone that is trying to align you with some type of vision. Now, this could be pertaining to work. This could be, you know, a sibling trying to plan a trip with you there, or this could be a love situation. There's something here that someone is approaching you with, you know, a vision, or they're trying to integrate you into some type of life plan. And it does seem to be something that is quite tempting to you. I mean, give me more on the Page of Wands. Ace of Wands in reverse and the Queen of Wands in reverse. Well, honestly, I feel like you're in a space in your life where you're dealing with a lot of frustrations or feeling defeated in other aspects, maybe lacking attention or lacking, like, I feel like you're in a space where you're aware that something you're doing currently is kind of boring you, or there's a lack of spark, and it is making you vulnerable to attention or to other exciting things. Let's just put it that way. So you're hearing something, or you're receiving some type of message, or you're becoming aware of something that has your interest in, like, you know what I mean? That seems interesting because I'm kind of bored myself, or I'm dealing with a lot of frustration. Now, mind you, be careful with that, right? Because that's saying that if you do choose to act on something, you could be acting from a place of vulnerability or just straight up boredom. Okay, because I feel like you're unable to give your full support to something, or you're not really into it as much as even you want to be. Okay, or again, there's things that are limiting you, or other things that are having you bonded to one set way of doing something. But and what's this Three of Wands? I'm going to shuffle. What's this Three of Wands? If this is love related, this is someone that's been in and out of your life. I'm just going to be honest. And it may just be something you need to let go of. Five of Cups in reverse. Never gonna... What's that song? My boys used to sing it all the time. It used to be like a viral thing. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Do, do, do. What's that song? I don't know. It's a viral thing for kids at one point. Anyways, it's like this is someone that is struggling to move on from you, or a situation that is struggling to... This is someone that is trying to let go of regrets, and they're trying to let go of the past between the two of you. Now, mind you, this could be a sibling. Please do not isolate it to love. This could be a friend. This could be a sibling. This could be a family member. This is someone that is trying to move on from the past between the two of you. Reverse the roles if you need to. But there's definitely someone that's trying to integrate you in their future, because they're feeling the weight of this connection, or they're trying to take responsibility for something because they feel like they've learned some type of lesson, and now they're trying to avoid being petty about something, and they're trying to integrate you into a vision, a plan, something of that nature. I mean, give me more on that Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Five of Wands. They may feel like they need to be particularly cautious when approaching you for whatever reason, because they either feel like there's already some type of conflict between the two of you, or there could be already some type of family drama or some type of issue that is not yet resolved. So it does feel like there could be some type of family affairs or drama, or the two of you are still not seeing eye to eye about something, or there's other competitors even. They may feel like there's other competitors. The Knight of Pentacles in reverse isn't necessarily not interested, but they do feel sometimes... See, the problem is the Knight of Pentacles in reverse tends to approach the situation being overly cautious. So they come off very in and out, or confusing, or giving mixed signals. And sometimes it's because they're a deadbeat dummy, okay? But this time I feel like it's more so because there's some type of conflict. So this person feels like there's some type of unresolved conflict. They're trying to bring some type of change into the situation, to integrate you into some type of plan. I feel like this person also wants you to, like, carry like the responsibility with them. It's almost like someone that is hoping that the two of you can see eye to eye when it comes to letting go of the past, but also mutually taking responsibility for something that occurred. Now, Three of Wands, thinking long term when it comes to work. This person, if this is a job situation, this is someone that is wanting to collaborate with you in some way. Why? Because they got a lot on their plate. This is someone that is feeling a heavy burden, and they're wanting to integrate you into their future because they feel like you could bring them some type of aid or help. Okay, so but they may feel like still that there's competition, or the two of you have unresolved issues. So it does feel like someone's trying to integrate you into their work, or it kind of feels like someone wanting help. They're wanting help. They're wanting help moving on from something. They're wanting help moving on from something between the two of you. So, because they're feeling burdened. It's like, okay. What is this person's long-term intentions? I don't really feel like they know. Okay. I don't really feel like this person knows what their long-term intentions are. World in reverse and the Five of Swords. I feel like this person is basically just finding any reason to this is someone that if this is more love related or a family situation or something of that nature, this is someone that is at odds with some type of unresolved BS between the two of you, and they're desiring to go to the extremes to get some type of transparency. This is someone that is desiring transparency. If this is more of a work thing, this is someone that's having a hard time wrapping things up or finishing projects, and they're in a space where like if this is a work situation, this is someone that is likely not as doing as good as they're coming off, but they have mental conflict about being transparent about an undesirable outcome, and they're wanting to integrate you into their life somehow because in their mind things aren't going very well, and they may be feeling like, because the Five of Swords can feel like someone else is competing for something that they want. They may feel like there's some type of mutual desire between the two of you, where they feel like if you can't, it's almost that energy, if you can't beat them, join them. Okay, so if this is a work thing, or if this is like, I don't know, it's kind of that energy, like if you can't beat them, join them. Because there's still some type of mental conflict they have about unresolved issues between the two of you. But I don't really like that. It's more so someone that wants to integrate you into their life because they either feel threatened by you. So it's kind of like just bringing you on board because they feel threatened. Or this is someone that is going to the extremes when it comes to, you know, not backing down on some type of conflict, but simultaneously wanting to, Four of Wands. They're wanting to settle something. They're wanting to settle something within the family, for some of you. Thinking long term. They're thinking long term about how heavy this is, how hard this is. But they feel like there's some type of pettiness that's kind of keeping the two of you from working together. Their long-term objective is to like, honestly, this kind of feels like someone that may feel like you're an enemy, or you're a threat, or you're a competition to some degree. But they feel like if they could get you on their team, now whatever that's pertaining to, they feel like it would make their life easier. What's their main objective here? Seven of Pentacles just showed its face. Okay. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. For some of you, this is like a business that's starting from ground up, or this is something that's unstable that they feel like if they could get you on their team, it could become stable, something of that nature. This could have something to do with an inheritance too, or something, arguing around shared resources, debts, bad debts. For some of you, this is someone that is wanting to, for some of you on a smaller scale, I'm just going to be honest with you, this is someone that is wanting to invite you to something and is tempting to you, but you're having a hard time giving it your full support because of something toxic. And for some of you, this is someone that is wanting to go to the extremes when it comes to, you know, travel plans or something of that nature, but they're also dealing with their own bad debt. So they feel like if you come along, you could help with the money. I don't know what that's about, but that's for some of you. That's for some of you. Shared resources. Their long-term objective. If this is love related, this is someone that is wanting to end something. Okay, so they're basically feeling like you are the answer, and if they know that you're into them, then they're willing to end something long-term and establish on their part. Okay, either way. Either way, it's a lot of mess. I feel like this is someone that is dealing with a shit ton of mental conflict, feeling the weight of this, feeling like you are the answer to their problems. You're in a space of like, wow, you know, it's nice hearing from you. I'm kind of bored anyways. It's very tempting. Having a hard time giving it your full support because you still have grudges toward this person, or if it's a love situation, you don't truly love this person, or if it's a work situation, maybe you're not fully inspired by whatever they're doing, but there's still something tempting because you may be in a space of feeling bored or something of that nature. But it does feel like more of a test or like a temptation. King of Pentacles in reverse. Also, I feel like you're being seduced by the material realm in a way that's not necessarily accurate. Like, I feel like you could be being manipulated, especially if this is a work thing. I don't know. I would just be careful with this. This just screams like ignore, ignore, ignore. Okay. Give me a card of advice from the tarot. So there's going to be someone in and out of your life. It's very odd. Card of advice from the tarot. Page of Wands, or Page of Pentacles, sorry, in reverse. Is this really ideal for you? You know what I'm saying? Is this really something you want to put time, attention, and care into? Some of you, this is like just a warning that you're being manipulated too, with the King of Swords. So mind over matter, think rationally. I don't know, it kind of feels like something you may need to detach from, or be mindful of distracting yourself from your own shortcomings and your immediate reality this week. Because I feel like this is just nothing but a distraction that's going to be very tempting, either because, you know, it's been a while or something like that. Or it's been a while, I'm bored. But I don't even feel like it's in alignment with your heart space, really. Even if it is family conflict, there's still unresolved issues within yourself that if you were to give into it, it would be, it's almost like not the right time. It's not the right time. So, but you definitely have someone that is going to the extremes to get you on their team or resolve something because they feel like it's causing a lot of conflict. But it's like, I don't think you're ready, or I don't even feel like it's your lane. I feel like this is something that may have been dead and gone, or something you've already released or let go of, or you've already learned from this situation. Because you may be hearing news, like even if you're in a space where you're kind of bored or it's tempting, I feel like this news is more so in relation to someone else's frustration. But it's still tempting you because it's like, we have portal, originality, idealism, progression. Trinity, balancing decisions, priorities, adapting to change. So maybe considering like what's ideal versus reality type of thing, or like, is this person giving you some type of ideal that isn't necessarily accurate to reality? Or are you filling your own hopes and dreams with some type of ideal that isn't necessarily accurate to reality? Priorities, adapting to change, balancing decisions, Trinity. So make sure if you do indulge into something, make sure that it's fully in alignment with who you are, and you have solid meanings and reasonings as to why you're entertaining it, and make sure it's in alignment with your heart space type of thing. So, because I feel like this is nothing but a temptation, really. So, because sometimes other people see things as like toxic or a temptation, but you yourself know it's in alignment with it's like, anyways, I'm not even going to go down that road. I was actually just talking to someone about that in a personal reading, but I'm not going to go down that road. But I feel like just make sure it's in alignment with you. Trinity, that's pure alignment. But that's like your feminine and masculine being aligned with spirit, all of that. But you could be dealing with the Capricorn. We also have Capricorn, that's it. It could also be tempting because you may feel like it will help your image. Okay. Capricorn is 10th house energy of like public image, reputation, relationships too, long-term relationships or status. So something could be tempting because it's in relation to status or public image. So, or how it's going to make you look, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's among family, like being the savior of the family, something like that. All right, what do we have for Gemini? What's good, Brenda? Andrea, Jules. What do we have for Gemini? General messages for Gemini. What can Gemini expect this week? Three more. What can Gemini expect this week? Universe, spirits, and guides. One more. Three shuffles. What can Gemini expect this week? Ooh, the Nine of Cups just wanted to make an appearance. So there could be some type of wish fulfillment or just contentment happening for you this week. Your overall energy, Page of Pentacles, Magician in reverse, and the High Priestess in reverse. So, good news, Page of Pentacles. You're receiving some type of good news in earthly matters, or there's something that you're seeing as tangible, okay? 10 of Pentacles, nice. Queen of Cups and the Death card. So, all right, Gemini. So I feel like now this Queen of Cups could be you, or it could be someone that you're dealing with, but there is an energy where someone is someone is, you know, trusting their heart space when it comes to necessary changes that need to happen within a business matter or within a relationship matter. Because there does seem to be, the Ten of Pentacles is like something very solid, right? It's like a legacy, or it can be a windfall of money, or it can be, you know, something that is very stable, established, secure. Okay. However, there's also someone that is feeling like, okay, something is stable, established, and secure. Trusting your heart space when it comes to necessary changes. Page of Pentacles, you're taking a tangible approach to resolve something or set goals. Page of Pentacles is all about setting goals, really. You know, learning something that helps you resolve an issue. That makes you feel like, okay, I can fix this because now I'm learning the issue. But with the Magician in reverse, High Priestess in reverse, even though you can literally see, or you're literally receiving a message that seems to be good or seems to be like, you know, informing. It's like, okay, now I understand. I understand now, but I'm still not 100% confident in this, okay? I don't know what's causing this. Is like a shit ton of self-doubt. And what's the Page of Pentacles? Three of Cups. So there could be, you could be, you know, reconnecting with someone. It could be a sibling, a friend. You know, this could be receiving positive news about some type of like social, like celebratory energy. Like there's something that you feel like, I have so much reason to celebrate this. I should be happy, and I am happy. But it's like the trust issues are at their ass, or you're in a space of feeling unable to. What's going on? What was under that? The Eight of Pentacles, Ace of Cups. What's causing all that doubt and lack of trust? The Hermit in reverse. Again, with the nerves. Hermit in reverse can feel like you have to withdraw from the situation, or it can feel like a little bit paranoid, a little bit, or, you know, feeling like you have to ignore the facts to entertain something. So generally, the Hermit in reverse usually isolates himself or withdraws. Can literally be the card of withdrawing from family or loved ones or whatever it may be. So there's something here, Gemini, that you're like, there's opportunity to take a tangible approach associated with the Three of Cups, which is something that is reason to celebrate, is reason to go for a drink, is reason to be like, okay, yeah, wow, it's been a while since I've seen you. It could be a friend reconnecting with you too, right? Or something. There's some type of reunion happening. Trusting your heart. What's this Queen of Cups about? King of Swords. Well, Gemini, I feel like just give me one more. The Lovers. You know, it's kind of that energy, Gemini, where something is pulling at your heartstrings, but you may have been detached from your heartstrings for quite some time. So whether this is in regards to a soulmate in your life, or whether this is in regards to necessary changes that you felt like you've made, because this King of Swords to the Lovers, that's someone that may have applied their higher knowledge on a situation because they felt like this is what I need to do to make better choices. But with the Queen of Cups, I feel, Gemini, something is causing you to overlook changes that you're making because it's pulling at your heartstrings. Okay, something is pulling at your heartstrings this week, and it's causing you to overlook this rational approach. Now, I do feel like this is you, because this Queen of Cups is now overlooking this King of Swords Lovers. So this is like overlooking your ability to detach, to make better changes. So there's some type of changes that you've been making in hopes to focus or apply your own integrity in situations to make better choices, but you seem to be overlooking those changes this week. I don't know why. I mean, okay. It's almost like, Gemini, someone is connecting with you in hopes to make changes, positive changes, but you're in a space of like, wow, this feels really nice. But the Death card can talk about, you know, phases in our life where we go through ascensions, where we have a heightened sense of awareness on the dangers of a situation, right? Because we've outgrown things, we've changed. So something is pulling at your heartstrings this week, Gemini, where you feel like, I understand the dangers of partaking in this, or I understand that, yes, it seems very, because it does feel, what's this Ten of Pentacles? The Page of Wands. So you're receiving good news as far as money goes, or as far as there's an opportunity for a relationship or commitment or something of that nature. I don't know, Gemini, like this is all positive, and you're over here like paranoid as shit, or like feeling like, I don't know if I can indulge into this. You're trying to take a cautious approach because this energy does make you happy. Some of you, there's someone returning, or there's someone that's communicating their own hesitations or fears associated with commitment, or associated with a business, or associated with like getting on the same page as you in somehow, some way. And I don't know, I feel like you're torn, because as much as it's nice, it's feeling nice, you're overlooking. Queen of Cups signifies mutual feelings as well, mutual love, mutual desire. Even if it's not an intimate thing, like this is like mutually bonding on the same creative wave, okay? Connecting with someone in the way of like, okay, this is mutual. We're both wanting to make this happen. Taking a cautious approach, okay. Just give me one more on the Death card. The Temperance. Blending. This could be like blending, taking a cautious approach to blending a difference in values, creating with someone, restoring the discord to make something happen. This is like, you know, the yin and the yang type of energy, or like recognizing the differences amongst one another, but being able to blend it together to make something beautiful. So I feel like you're in a soft space this week where you're likely very tempted to overlook changes that you yourself have made. And I feel like you're going to end up doing it, but you're definitely doubting the whole experience on a whole. But you are seeming to kind of be open to it. It's like, okay, I guess I'll connect with you, or I guess I'll do this. Just give me one more. Why is Gemini so doubtful? Six of Pentacles in reverse. You feel like it's a trap. You feel like it's a scam. You feel like someone's sucking up, or you feel like potentially like it's an imbalanced situation. You may low-key feel like this person, or whatever this is, it doesn't have to be love related. You may low-key feel like it's one-sided, or like undervalued, or something. So yeah, someone is communicating their fears or hesitations around, you know, a relationship, or around a commitment, or a business, bringing something together to create a windfall of abundance, essentially, on a business level. It seems to be causing you to overlook your own ability to detach from a certain connection, because you can understand how you can integrate or blend this into your reality to make necessary changes. You're taking a cautious but practical approach when it comes to this connection. But it does feel like a teamwork makes the dream work type of energy for you, Gemini, that you are doubting because you're not sure if it's a trap, but you're still entertaining it. You're not giving your full energy into it right away. You're taking a cautious, slow approach. Just give me one more. Why Gemini is so doubtful? Ace of Pentacles in reverse. You could just be dealing with your own insecurities, or you feel like this person or situation, it could be a friend group too, like that you're trying to integrate into something. You may feel like they've already missed an opportunity, so you're not really sure of the situation. But it's really positive, Gemini. But it feels like someone, who is this, or what is this to Gemini that's coming in here? The Ten of Cups. Could be a family too. This could be like a family reunion type of energy, or this is like something that, or you and someone else is in harmony with the heart space, or what makes your heart soar. Okay. What is it to you? The Ten of Cups. One more. What is it to Gemini? Queen of Wands in reverse. So what is it to you? You may see it as like a family dynamic or a relationship, but you low-key feel like they're a low-key hater, okay? Queen of Wands in reverse is a low-key hater or someone that doesn't really have your back like they say. It's that type of energy. So whether it's, you know, a business matter or a relationship or family matter or whatever, it's bringing you happiness, but you're a little skeptical. I mean, maybe that's why you're skeptical, because you view it as a situation that, yes, this makes me happy, or yes, this is my family, or yes, this is the love of my life, blah, 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 blah. But I don't know if you're a low-key hater, because there's something that makes you feel like this person doesn't have your back or something like that. So it's really, really positive, Gemini. And I do feel like whatever's coming in here has good intentions. Now, this could be you. This could be you connecting, right, too, in a way. It could be reversed, so take it how you need to take it. But there seems to be a windfall of abundance, positive changes, blending opposing energies to create an unstoppable force. That's a really dramatic way of explaining temperance. But some of you are being wooed or like seduced in the heart space by someone's honesty as well. Okay. Like some of you could be adoring how honest someone is being. And that has you like tempted, but also doubtful. So there's really positive changes happening for you. But you're taking a very cautious approach. You're perceiving it as like good. You're perceiving it as like, this is a reason to celebrate. But I don't know. I don't trust it. You don't trust it. But you're still seeming to get on board with it at the same time. But money's looking good. For some of you, this is like a reason to celebrate, because like there's something going on with your money situation, but it does feel like other people is involved here, okay? Give me an oracle for Gemini. Prosperity, wealth, contentment, abundance. For some of you, this is like a teamwork makes the dream work type of energy. You're collaborating with others of like-minded. It's like you're bringing all the differences together and like making something powerful. It's like solid. It's solid. We have crossed choices, searching for purpose, daydreaming. So this also reminds me of like the Two of Swords energy. You know what I'm saying? So it could be like a tough decision too, or it's a tough choice for someone. Apprentice, higher education, beliefs, wisdom. Maybe you are teaching someone else, or someone's teaching you, and it's like you're seduced in the heart space by someone's knowledge for some of you. Okay? Because for some of you, you have someone that's communicating their hesitations around a business or some type of empire or something like that, and they could be giving you advice, or you're giving someone else advice, whatever. It's seducing someone in the heart space, and it's being a catalyst for necessary changes to blend knowledges, blend beliefs, something like that. Someone is seduced a little. I feel like you're seduced by someone's honesty or intelligence in general. So you could be dealing with a Scorpio. We have Gemini, Pisces, Virgo. Could be any sign as far as elements go, but that's really, really like a dramatic type of energy, and you're just approaching it like it has a lot of opportunity, okay? But you don't trust it. All right. You don't know who it is. That Three of Cups could be anything. That could be your neighbors. That could be collaborating with friends, siblings, neighbors, lovers, sure. But, you know, online even, online communities. You know what I'm saying? Three of Cups is just emotionally bonding in a third party type of situation. Like not intimately, but like that could even be like running into someone in town, Three of Cups. You know what I'm saying? And then you have like a coffee and then you talk, and then that talk leads to something else. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the rest of the energy. Girl, open the horizon, please. All right, what do we have for Cancer? Honesty is sexy as fuck. And just being a Gemini, you're probably, I mean, Geminis are attracted to intelligence for a whole. Well, maybe I'm attracted to intelligence. I mean, I assume that's a Gemini thing. All right, what do we have for Cancer? I think it's sexy when someone knows more than me. You know what I'm saying? All right, what do we have for Cancer? One more. Three shuffles. What can Cancer expect this week? Overall energy for you. Nice. So 10 of Wands, the Death card, that's taking responsibility to make necessary changes. Knight of Swords in reverse. So you are dealing with some type of an inferiority complex about it, okay? Or you're in a space where you're kind of following the lead of your own burdens or your own workload, right? This is like somehow feeling obligated to it, but you're still doing it. You know what I'm saying? Knight of Swords in reverse can have a hard time focusing sometimes, or it's like it's the card of like following the lead a little bit, feeling scattered, but also you're still holding it, right? So that's good. And with the Death card, I feel like there's a lot of positive changes happening for you. Six of Wands in reverse, Devil in reverse, Judgment in reverse. All right. All right, so let's give me one more on that Six of Wands in reverse, Queen of Wands in reverse. So I don't know, Cancer, Six of Wands in reverse, Queen of Wands in reverse, that's like feeling, now reverse the roles if you want. This could be you or whatever. But this is like a failed attempt here to, like the Six of Wands in reverse is like someone that feels like all eyes are on them, but they don't want all eyes on them. Okay. And it can manifest into like like feeling like somewhat humiliated or feeling like, I don't know, Cancer, this could be reversed. So depending on who's the feminine or whatever it is, but it's like someone here is in a space where they're not wanting something to be seen. And for some of you, you guys are strictly motivated this week by some type of inferiority complex or by this feeling like you're going to be bullied or you're not feeling good enough or you're feeling kind of stupid, like you feel like you don't have the advantage or something of that nature. There could have also been some type of, there may also be some type of failed attempt to reassert control this week, Cancer. I'm not going to lie with you. This kind of feels like someone that is trying to attempt to reassert control with false accusations to some degree. It's not working at all. I don't know what that is. Judgment in reverse, that's like false accusations or trying to point the finger or trying to blame when really someone's just humiliated by a failed attempt. You know, this could be This could be Cancer, you like, now this could be someone you're dealing with too, but you're still feeling the weight of something. See, this is you feeling the weight of something, or feeling responsible to make, or feeling pushed to make better changes. But I feel like it's stemmed from an inferiority complex. That's why I feel like it's for you. Like, I feel like you're receiving unwanted attention. Let's just put it this way. Or you're just in the space of like feeling like all eyes are on you, but you're not feeling confident. It's like, don't look at me. I don't want you to take my picture right now. Please just don't look at me. And you're being kind of hard on yourself. Judgment in reverse is like someone that's very hard on themselves, or they're very judgmental, but also judgmental on themselves. Someone doesn't want some type of attention. You don't want attention, or you don't want someone to see a failed attempt or something like that. And it has you trying to detach. Okay, pause. What's that saying I used to tell myself all the time? I don't remember. I don't remember. But it's like constantly refocus, refocus, refocus. That's about energy. Pause, reflect, refocus. Okay, there we go. Never quit. Just pause, reflect, refocus. Okay. So I feel like you're in the state of like pause, reflect, refocus, pause, reflect, refocus. There we go. Because you have a lot of fear about judgment. There's a lot of fear about judgment, or you're dealing with someone that has a lot of fear about judgment. Okay, you may be taking responsibility for someone else's fear about judgment too. Okay, but for some of you, this is just a you read where you feel kind of stupid and you're trying to put in the work to make better changes, and you don't want to be seen this week. It kind of feels like when Kim Kardashian hides in her house for 3 months because she just got CO2 laser or some shit. Okay? No hate, but it kind of feels like that. Like you're hiding out because it's like you fear bad judgment. You fear judgment. It's like you're trying to reassert control by hiding. So you're putting in the work, don't get me wrong. You're putting in the work to make positive changes, but you are trying to reassert control of your own confidence issues or things that make you feel insecure by hiding. You know what I'm saying? You're going to the gym all fucking souped up. You got your hat on, sweater on. Don't look at me, bitch. I've done that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. You're putting in the work because you don't want to be seen. You don't want to be seen. 7 of Cups. You're definitely exploring your options. Now, some of you are, if you are dealing with someone, you're dealing with someone that doesn't want to be seen. They don't want the attention. There's a lot of judgy energy on it. They feel like it's toxic. And you may be coming to the end of the road of that situation too. Like if this is a love matter, for example, or even a friend, this is someone that, like if this is a friend, Cancer, that you feel like, oh, okay, maybe I should take responsibility for something. They refuse to swallow their pride. They're mad. They're staying mad. They're just detaching from the situation. They don't want to resurrect this can of worms. Okay. So some of you may be feeling the weight of that too. So I don't know. A lot of you, this is more you not wanting to be seen. Or you're, because there's some type of feeling humiliated or something like that. And what's the Death card? The 9 of Swords. 8 of Swords in reverse. So you may have a heightened sense of awareness of a situation because of the subject of gossip, or because of your own negative thoughts on yourself, or thinking worst case scenario. Like this kind of feels like that energy where you're thinking the worst case scenario and solving that, even if it's not going to happen. It's almost like preventing the worst case scenario. Preventing the worst case scenario. It's like I'm thinking the worst, but the 8 of Swords in reverse is someone that is not allowing themselves to be a victim of that. Okay. So you have a heightened sense of awareness of something that you're thinking worst case about, but you're not allowing yourself to be a victim of that. So it's like, it's like, it's like you're in a space where you're trying to crush opposition before that opposition even exists. Okay. That's the space you're in. And you're in a space where I'm going to do it all. I'm going to do whatever I need to do to stay in my lane or put in the work or whatever it may be, because I'm crushing opposition before it even happens. Honestly, that's a pretty good, there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're not living in anxiety and depleting yourself of that. But the Nine of Swords generally is derived from guilt or shame or feeling like it's possible. So there's something that's like, even if it's a personal health battle, right? This is you recognizing something and thinking worst case scenario when that little thought triggered massive change, or for you to take accountability for something. So I feel like this week you're in a space where I'm not being victimized by any potential worst case scenario. So I'm just embracing the change that is needed. I'm putting in the work, and it could be stemmed from an inferiority complex, but you're doing it anyway. It doesn't matter. You're still putting in the work. It doesn't matter what the reason is. Okay. You seem to be using all these demon thoughts and stuff for your favor, which is good. And if you are dealing with someone else, I feel like it's not really going anywhere. Okay. They don't want the attention, whatever. Okay. And they're quite judgmental on the situation, in fact. But if this is more of a personal thing, this is just you developing a lot of fears and assumptions and trying to reassert control by hiding out, making something happen, acknowledging where your confidence issues are coming from, and dealing with it before it becomes a problem. And I fucking love that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I like that. So you are making positive changes. And again, these positive changes are derived from your own negative thoughts, your own shame, your own guilt, your own whatever. And generally, when we go through life and we go through triggers, or we feel things, or we feel some type of way, regardless of what the truth is, the fact that we're feeling that way means it matters. And what does that mean for us? You know what I mean? It doesn't have to point in any specific direction, but what does that mean for us? Why does this trigger me? That's why I always say, like, people that inspire me are just as important as people that trigger the fuck out of me, because they all show me a part of myself that I actually want to feed into, or I don't like about myself. You know what I'm saying? So triggers are always like positive, and there's something here that is triggering you, that is creating some type of positive change. You know, that could even be like for example, there could be some type of subject of gossip, or your own negative thoughts that are thinking worst case scenario about something about you. And it's like, okay, I don't like the way that makes me think or feel, so I'm just going to deal with that. So that doesn't, it kind of feels like something like that. Like it's something that authentically bothers you, so you're going to deal with it. So give me one more on the Ten of Wands, because you are like hauling ass over here. Okay, you're putting in the work. What's the Ten of Wands? The Temperance just showed its face. So this could be like slowing down on your own indulgence. Ten of Wands, the Hangman. The Hangman is a card of like, okay, I prophesize how this is going to happen because of this, that, or the third. You know, it can be new perspectives that we become preview to that, you know, cause us to think how something's going to play out. And again, this is you crushing that opposition of how something's going to play out before it even starts. You know what I'm saying? So the Hangman is like taking note of something. There's a new perspective that that's inspiring some type of action. So again, I like that. A new perspective. Seven of Swords in reverse and the Three of Swords in reverse. So Seven of Swords in reverse can talk about like a guilty conscience, or feeling like I need to do something a different way. Okay, I've been down this road before. So even if it's a personal goal, I've done this before. Now, how can I do it better this time and actually achieve? You know, how can I, you know, move on from this and heal from this, whatever it is. So I feel like you're kind of going at something in a fresh way because you have new information. And even if you are the one that feels guilty or regretful or feeling stupid because you messed up on something somewhere along the line, it's like you're taking responsibility for, it's like you're approaching something head on, okay, to acknowledge or address your worst case scenario thinking, and to ease your anxieties, really. So I like it. So a new perspective is inspiring, daring action to make positive changes. I like it. So you're being a demon slayer this week. You're being a demon slayer within and without, whatever the situation is. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. We also have Capricorn, Pisces, Virgo. Oh, I need to get you an oracle. But yeah, if you are dealing with anybody specifically, I don't see that going anywhere. Judgment in reverse, Devil in reverse, Six of Wands in reverse. I don't see that going anywhere. Or this is just someone, like some of you, you're receiving judgment from someone, but that judgment also hits you a certain way where, damn, that hurt. But it's also so true. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like pushing you into a place of like putting in the work. And I'm not saying you should let your haters get to you, but sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you should hate people, but I hope you get what I'm saying. Let your, like, the reality is it wouldn't bother us as much sometimes. Like, hate wouldn't bother us as much, especially specific type of hate, if we authentically like that about ourselves. You know what I mean? Like, if someone hated us because we had a nice car, or if they hated us because we were sexy, or they hated us because we were successful, it probably wouldn't bother you, would it? But when people start judging or hating on you or picking at things, or even if you yourself are picking at yourself and it really bothers you, that probably means you don't like that about yourself. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we can't change things. You know what I mean? But sometimes we can. And I feel like this week you're doing whatever you need to do to make whatever those changes are. You know what I mean? And if we can't change it, we have to come to some type of acceptance. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, what do we have? Give me an oracle. The demons will start running from you soon enough because they're like, damn, we're fueling this bitch. Stop fueling her. That's what they'll do. We have faith, inspiration, rejuvenation. So, visionary, confidence, passion, self-worth. And what's ironic is this is the visionary card. So envisioning who you authentically, like what truly makes you confident, what you're passionate about, and your self-worth, like who you are and what you know you're worth, and acting in accordance to whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? So hope, inspiration, self-worth, confidence, being a visionary, faith. Have faith in the vision of what you want to be, whatever that is, whoever you want to be. So I like it. I think you're, and I'm all about accepting yourself and loving yourself. But like I said, some things, like people will waste their life defending themselves to every negative thought or view without, taking into account, well, why does that bother me? Or why don't I be that? Why don't I make those decisions so I can have that, or I can be that, or whatever? I don't know. Did I say, yeah, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo, Capricorn. Am I having technical difficulties? You went from the most negative to positive person you would ever meet. Absolutely. For real, man. Like when you know your worth, you're unstoppable because you'll turn every demon thought into something of fuel. For real. When you know your power, I should say. I'm fine. Okay. That's why I don't even like being around people that are just like, oh, it's okay. No, I want people around me that are like, not necessarily even always encouraging me, but also like seeing potential in changes and stuff like that. Don't be validating my insecurities that I want to change. Don't be telling me it's okay that I'm a broke bitch or that I'm this or that I'm not. Like, I don't like that. That creeps me out because I know what road that goes down. It goes down the road of complacency and, you know, small talk around a kitchen table, okay? It doesn't go anywhere. So at some point, like, yes, give yourself grace, but also give yourself power once in a while. You know what I mean? So, all right, what do we have for Leo? What can Leo expect this week? 3 shuffles. Overall energy for you, Leo: Emperor in reverse, Queen of Cups in reverse, and the 4 of Pentacles in reverse. So there is something that's intimidating you a little bit or making you feel like it's not as grounded as it could be. And it's freaking you out potentially because you may feel like it's not in your control. Some of you are intimidated because you feel Emperor in reverse, Queen of Cups in reverse, 4 of Pentacles in reverse. Because there's some type of change happening here. You're receiving something to take note of. What's the 7 of Pentacles? Thinking long term. 7 of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles. I'm not gonna lie, if you're dealing with a person, there's someone here that is just not willing to overlook something, or they're not willing to hold on to the situation any longer, and it's freaking you out, and it has you an emotional mess. And I feel like you're also intimidated because you feel like this person may be sharing personal information, or you feel like you've shared personal information with someone and you feel like it's gone on deaf ears or something like that, or you may feel like it's even being taken advantage of to some degree. If you are dealing with a person, I feel like there's someone here that is desiring some type of change, because they're reevaluating what's worth their investment and they're on to something new. And you can reverse it. I'm just reading it the way I am just because of your energy. So please don't take it personally. It could be reversed. Okay. But your energy is saying that you are feeling intimidated by someone not willing to overlook something, or feeling a bit emotional or closed off because you feel like you're losing something that you thought you had, or you feel like you may have felt like you could trust someone with personal information, and you're realizing that you just gave someone your control or power. So I would be mindful of sharing personal information or sharing or something like that with people this week. But I don't really feel like, if you're dealing with a person, I'll read this on a personal level too, but if you're dealing with a person, I don't feel like they have bad intentions. They're just authentically wanting to end the situation, and because they've reevaluated what's worth their time, and they're kind of standing on business when it comes to embracing something new. There's some type of change happening here. And whatever it is, you may feel like you're being left out of that, or it's causing some insecurities of that. Okay, some of you, it's not that deep. If it's like a long-term relationship, your partner's just embracing change, and you're like, damn, who's this? Are you leaving me? You know what I'm saying? So I would be mindful of emotional biases or things that are causing you to feel intimidated, because some of you, you're in a space of your partner, okay, could be making good investments and receiving a return, and it's freaking you out a little bit. So I mean, give me a little bit more on that death card. 4 of Cups. Honestly, Leo, if this is someone that you're dealing with, this is someone that has a heightened sense of awareness of feeling like they're never good enough for you, and they may choose to end the situation. Or they're feeling like they missed an opportunity because of something. And they're in a space of wanting to reevaluate where they, for some of you, this is someone that feels like you've rejected an offer. So if it's more of a business thing, this person may feel like, okay, well, I'm going to end this because you don't want to work with our company, or you're focused on the negatives of our company, or you're focused on the negatives of me. So yeah, if you're dealing with any other entity, business related, love related, someone seems to be taking a step back and reevaluating whether this is worth their energy, and they're communicating their thoughts on that. And they seem to be a bit defensive because they feel like what they have to offer is of value, and is solid, and they feel like you're focused on the negatives of that. And you're in a space of just focused on this feeling of being intimidated or feeling closed off. Some of you, you're rejecting a work opportunity because you want to be the boss or you want to have more control than they're offering you. And if this is a love situation, you're not valuing something as much as you could, or you're kind of, or you're just in your own emotions and you're not really seeing, you're not seeing past your own emotional bias on a situation. I mean, some of you are just emotional because someone's choosing to end a relationship. Now, if this is more of a personal thing, Leo, I still feel like you're in a place where you're feeling like you don't have control of what's going on. And I feel like you're in your own personal bias about something that is kind of, it's like your skin is shedding and you don't want it to, okay? Like there's changes happening and you don't want it to. And I do feel like it has you on the defense a little bit, but it's also, I feel like you're kind of blinding yourself from new opportunities that are trying to make way. Because if this is more of a personal thing, you've got new opportunities trying to make way, but you're focused on the negatives of changes that are happening. And it may just simply be imposter syndrome. Like for some of you, you're stepping into a new wavelength and energy comes and goes. Like I say, I've said it a million times on YouTube, like even with YouTube, sometimes you got a lot of people, sometimes you don't. Energy comes and it goes. And it's really how life works. And you just got to ride the wave. If the more resistance you put on it, the more you're reverse manifesting. You know what I'm saying? Like energy comes and it goes, and there's energy changing and it's giving you new opportunities, and you're having a hard time seeing that because you're feeling attacked by this. You're feeling attacked by divine timing and the universe saying, here, you know what I mean? Come to the next level. Come to me. What's the Page of Wands? Queen of Swords in reverse. So some of you, you're receiving advice or you're receiving guidance, or someone may be trying to be very blunt with you about something and you're not reciprocating on it well, or you're not open to it, okay? And it may potentially cause you to miss an opportunity, or you yourself are thinking irrationally on something that you're noticing, and it has you taking a step back, but also feeling defensive toward divine timing, trying to make way. Like some of you just need to step into your fucking power, my dude. My dude. I'm saying my dude because we have the Emperor here. So even if you're a woman, okay, there's an opportunity to step into like a higher level of authority, and it's like, I don't know. So divine timing's trying to make way here, and you're like, no, because you're receiving a return for just changes. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, energy comes, it goes. The Death card is like a spiritual change, right? You may have outgrown something just by default, you know, and the byproduct is the universe giving you something, and you're like, but that's scary. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, give me, why the Emperor in reverse? Eight of Wands in reverse and the Page of Pentacles. Well, it's scary because you're recognizing in the immediate moment, nothing is moving forward. And the only way to do something, get something moving forward, is to take a practical and tangible approach to set down a new groundwork. It's like needing to lay down new groundwork, and that's scary. And you may be holding back from being impulsive when it comes to that. Like for some of you, if this is a business, it's like needing to rebrand or needing to reshift how everything is. So it's like needing to kind of redo the groundwork on something. And you may just not, you may be feeling uninspired to do that because you may feel like things are a bit unstable as it is. Okay, so if this is a personal thing, the universe is trying to impede onto this natural shift that's going on with you spiritually, a new opportunity, and you're thinking irrationally about it, or you're having a hard time being receptive to it, because it's going to require you to lay down new groundwork, really. So, and if this is pertaining to someone else is fed up with you constantly focused on the negatives of them, and they may choose to take a step back because they feel like you're focused. They feel like the Seven of Wands can be the card of like feeling attacked. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to offer you something here. It's like, this is someone that's like, I'm just trying to offer you something that they feel like is solid. And now I'm wondering if this is worth my investment, because I feel like you're treating me like I'm doing you a favor. It's like, I have something solid for you. So, and if it's not a relationship or someone particular doing that, or even a friend, this is you doing that to the universe. The universe is like, I just have something solid for you, my dudes. And you're focused on the negatives of it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Let's just put it this way. There's not natural shifts happening here. It's just happening. You're changing, and you don't like the changes. You don't like the follow through or the aftermath of these changes, because it's going to require you to lay down a new groundwork or create a new plan for yourself or something like that. So there's some resistance. So, but you got it's perspective, right? Because whatever's going on, it's actually really good for you. It's actually a good change. It has good, how do you say? It's like there's really beneficial aspects to it that could really give you a better return, not only on money, but of your energy, you know? Two of Wands just showed its face too. I mean, what changes specifically are trying to occur? Four of Swords. Well, that's interesting. So Four of Swords more so talks about like acknowledging, it's like self-preservation, like how we protect ourselves, seeking solitude, meditation, thinking on something, you know, seeking counsel too, seeking guidance. Four of Swords for changes, meditating on something. Some of you have been thinking about something for quite a long time, and now it's like time to act on it. Some of you, if this is pertaining to, you know, something that you're losing, or if there is someone walking away or something of that nature, like needing to really consider your own mental health when it comes to the difference in values between the two of you. Temperance in reverse. Not creating. Some of you, you've been thinking about something for so long, where something's been on your mind, but you haven't been creating it because there's been something within your environment or something you've been participating in that's been like inhibiting your ability to create something. It's almost like the universe is trying to get you to see an issue that you may not be looking at because it was giving you some type of immediate gratification, but now it's like kind of being swept away, where now you can prioritize something you've been thinking about, or you can prioritize your mental health. Or the Four of Swords is just about seeking solitude from some type of indulgence, like some type of like clashing, something that's been clashing with you all along. Finding solitude, finding peace. The Lovers in reverse as well wanted to show its face. But what specifically, for some of you, you may have been trying to force a connection that just wasn't aligned. For others of you, you were forcing yourself down a path that was no longer aligned. So it's kind of like the universe pushing you. The Ace of Cups. The universe is pushing you to true love, abundance. You know, the Ace of Cups I like to refer to as like the water fountain. You know what I mean? The waterfall. I wrote a poem a long time ago about the song Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls. And I said something along the lines of, basically I was referring to the fact that, no, I'm going to go chase the waterfall. So I actually uploaded a little monologue type thing on here a long time ago about the waterfall scenario, but I'm not going to go down that road. But the Ace of Cups is like, what is your muse? What is your abundant source of muse? What can you indulge into. I mean, this could be love coming in for you. This could be like feeding into something that truly is abundant. Unconditional love, self-love. The Ace of Cups can talk about self-love too, like what you need to do for self-love. Like some of you, maybe you've been investing into a connection or relationship that never really loved you like that. And even though they may be ending it, it's kind of like giving you an opportunity to, it's almost like God's rejection is God's protection type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's really cliche and nobody wants to hear that, but if it will force you over time to like find yourself. Okay, you get rejected enough or things don't go, it will force you to find yourself. So, you know what I mean? That's like long-term relationships. Like the most miserable relationships can actually cause the most positive change because you're forced to just accept, okay, this person doesn't want to love me, or just, it's like finding ways to love yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. There's a new muse. It's like there's a muse waiting for you to get in touch with. It may require a period of meditation, doing whatever you need to do for your overall mental health. So a time for peace, receptiveness, manifestation. That's what we were talking about. It's like you need, it's like a time for you being receptive, being accepting, trusting the universe. Shelter, spiritual growth, accountability, healing. So seeking shelter, whatever that means for you. Shelter. You are sheltered as well. Okay, like energetically, as long as you yourself are willing to take accountability for how I feel in this moment, what I need to do for me. It's like, okay, I'm sad. I'm sad today. I'm sad this month, in fact. You know what I'm saying? Not me, but it's like, you may be in a place where it's like, you need to acknowledge, okay, I feel this way. Let me take a step back for a minute, okay? Let me take a step back and see what the universe is telling me. So, if you can do that anyways, do that. Because certain things and we shouldn't manifest from a place of pain, but we should feel it long enough to release that resistance and like discover a new part of our own armor kind of thing. So it's like sometimes things are just meant to be felt. Or like, why might, for some of you, you're dealing with imposter syndrome. You know what I mean? Needing to take a step back and ask yourself why you're dealing with imposter syndrome. So you could be dealing with the Aries. We have Aries, and Scorpio, and Sagittarius. So there could be a change in your identity, or there's been shifts in like the way you identify with yourself, or how others identify with you, or there's been a shift in your first house energy. Maybe needing to regain control in the physical realm. First house is like your physical body, your identity, how you identify with yourself, how people see you, like physical attributes even, but also like maybe being intimidated by changes that you're going through too. I don't know. I do know. Virgo. All right. Are you guys arguing come on now, smart up. Are you guys arguing in the comments? Now I'm being nosy. What's the drama? Okay, what do we have for Virgo? What do we have for Virgo? What can Virgo expect this week? What can Virgo expect this week, universe, spirits, and guides. 2 shuffles. Overall energy for you, Virgo, 3 of Cups in reverse, the Fool in reverse, and the King of Pentacles, the Death card. Okay, so I do feel like you're kind of disconnecting from something. 7 of Wands, 6 of Swords in reverse, and the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. What's the 3 of Cups in reverse? 4 of Pentacles in reverse. 2 of Pentacles. Some of you are being like, 3 of Cups in reverse is like drama. Are you the drama? No. 4 of Pentacles in reverse. Or you're trying to disconnect. There's drama, okay? Whether you're the drama, I don't know. King of Pentacles. Three of Cups in reverse is like gossiping, bitching, indulging into the party scene, or like, you know, gossiping about something. You're tending to something foolishly. Some of you are literally tending to something foolishly. What's the Fool in reverse? The Temperance. All right, so let's just put it this way, Virgo. I feel like you're in a space where you're kind of starting to acknowledge the contradictions within a situation, or you're acknowledging this. Like, some of you are straight up just like bitching at a friend, or like calling out a friend, something like that. Or there's some type of drama, Virgo. Lack of faith, okay. Being foolish. You're trying to tame yourself. You're trying to be patient. I don't know. I feel like you're just in a space of trying to be zen about a situation. You're trying to find your calm. I feel like you lack faith when it comes to blending whatever you got going on with something else, and it has you disconnecting. And you may be disconnecting in a really dramaful way, like a chaotic way or negative way. You're disconnecting from something, thinking negatively on it, because you're like, I can't do this. I can't associate myself with this person, or I can't associate myself with these people. So no shade. Okay, so now we're getting to the root of it. It's not something you value. Okay, if anything, you're quite embarrassed by it. You're in a space of King of Pentacles. I'm going to stay grounded, taking the conservative approach, or trying to be as responsible as I can. You're putting commitments above all. So it's like you lack faith when it comes to blending yourself within a certain social circle, or within a certain, or you lack faith in a friendship even. There's something involving other people for sure. Okay, whether it's one person or a multitude of people, and you're like, I can't blend myself with this person or these people. You know, it could be because someone shares something with you, shares something personal even, and it has you kind of you know, adjusting yourself. It's like, oh, maybe, I don't know, Virgo, you're disconnecting yourself from something. Now, mind you, this could be someone doing it to you, but I feel like it's you, just because you're coming in with this, like, I can't partake in this. I can't partake in this. You're being so serious. So you're in a space, I can't partake in this. Because you feel like this whole situation could cause you trouble. Okay. And I do feel like you're kind of keeping your guards up. If anything, it makes you feel personally attacked, or if anything, you have this like, Seven of Wands is like protecting their territory, right? You know, standing on business, keeping their defenses up, not letting someone, or not letting a situation in their bubble, okay? I feel like status is, or like the King of Pentacles is like all about his work, all about his priorities, all about his responsibilities, but also like status, and he has a very prestigious nature about him. And I feel like there's something that you feel like I can't partake in this because it's not up to my par, or it's not like, this isn't how I people can see me. And I don't really feel like it's about like, I don't feel like it's vain. I just feel like you're in a space of like recognizing something is too much. I can't partake in this. So you're kind of resisting going with the flow when it comes to this Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Now, this could be someone that is trying to, this could be straight up someone that's just being mean. Okay. The Queen of Pentacles in reverse can be mean, judgy, not disloyal. What else? She can be someone that will do anything for clout, essentially, right? Or it's someone that is just selfish, really. For some of you, you're disconnecting from a friend because you're literally seeing them cheat on their partner. Okay, for some of you. So that's what I mean. Like, I don't see it as like, even though it's coming off like that, because this King of Pentacles is like keeping it all together. It's like stabilizing. It's like you're stabilizing yourself through the nonsense. I mean, 7 of Wands. I do feel, are you standing up? No, you're just cutting it off. Queen of Swords in reverse. 9 of Swords. So you feel like someone has malicious intent with what they're gossiping about, what they're talking about, or you're thinking irrationally on something that you feel like you can't let into your bubble or your aura. So this week you're kind of putting your guard up to something that you perceive to be have malicious intent or dishonest intent. You're thinking quite negatively about it. You may feel like it's like you sense trouble with entertaining the situation too long. 4 of Pentacles in reverse. Like I said, for some of you, this is someone that has divided loyalties, or someone is sharing something that you find kind of embarrassing a little bit, that has you kind of reconsidering your priorities. Like, some of you are embarrassed to the point where some of you, this is like someone, for some of you, this is someone that you've had like an engagement with, like you were engaged. The 3 of Cups in reverse can talk about like canceling an engagement, even because you're finding out something. And even if that's the case, even if it is that deep, you're keeping it together. You're staying grounded. Okay. So some of you, it's about money too. If it's more personal, this is just about, maybe you feel like your partner is very selfish with money. You know, for some of you, it is a partner. Queen of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, because the Queen of Pentacles is in reverse. Or this is just a friend that you just see as, you know, quite selfish, or as an experience that you're just simply disconnecting from. You're just straight up disconnecting from something because you cannot, because you have respect for yourself. It's really that simple. Okay. I don't get judgy energy or anything like that. So I'm just having a hard time explaining it. So you're keeping up with the must-dos this week. I mean, King of Pentacles, okay, business per usual, okay. Tower in reverse. It's like you're sailing along, avoiding a disaster, resisting any major changes, or just resisting toxic shit. And there is some type of new perspective that has you, you know, contemplating whether you even want to partake into something anymore, or you want to involve yourself into something anymore. So give me a little bit more on this third party energy, or what this is. 2 of Swords in reverse. And the 3 of Swords. Well, for some, maybe that's what the 3 of Cups in reverse. 3 of Cups in reverse can be like someone that's really bitching, or they're trying to bitch at you, or something like that. For some of you, you got someone that's mad at you, or they're heartbroken, or they're feeling betrayed. And even if that's the case, even if this person is butthurt, you're like, take that somewhere else. Take that somewhere else, my dude. Okay. Even if they're butthurt, you're like, take that somewhere else. Because I don't know, this person is feeling quite hurt. It's very real. Or there's some type of mental turmoil they're dealing with. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. So there could be issues around financial security or this person is just feeling attached to something or entangled to something they don't want to be in, something like that. Could be overspending too. Nine of Pentacles in reverse is someone that generally tends to overspend, or they find security within connections and relationships by how much you buy, okay? Like for some of you, if this is more of a serious thing where like where that would be the situation for some of you, your person's heartbroken because you can't spoil them this week or buy them things or something like that. I don't know. Or this is someone that's just torn because they're dealing with insecurities around money or around not being able to get security from something or free themselves from something. For some of you, the Nine of Pentacles upright can talk about style, right? How someone styles themselves. For some of you, this person is refusing to let go of their style. For some of you, Virgo, maybe you were trying to change this person's style or the way they take care of themselves, and they're not willing, so you're just kind of letting it. I don't know why you would care about this person's style or around how they invest into themselves, right? Because Nine of Pentacles in reverse essentially lacks self-worth, or they lack security or literal security, or they lack style, even something of that nature. And it's like this person isn't willing to let go of their style that they feel like you look negatively on. So for some of you, this person is heartbroken because they feel like you look negatively on them. You know what I mean? Or this is someone that's not willing to let go of the superficial lifestyle for some of you. So either way, you are not wanting to partake in it. I don't know, because you're prophesizing how things would play out with this person, or you're assuming, and you feel like a disaster is going to occur if you keep partaking into this experience for whatever reason. Let's just get a card of advice for Virgo. Because, yeah, I feel like Eight of Swords in reverse. Yeah, free yourself from that shit, okay? Eight of Swords in reverse. You already see the red flags, pretty much. The red flags are quite obvious. Free yourself. Get out of your own head. World in reverse. It's like not a desirable outcome, right? World in reverse is like an undesirable outcome. Really. It's kind of like when people use, oh, you said you loved me against you. But then it's like when you said that you loved them, they forgot to tell you that, you know, they were a hooker or they were this or they were that. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like something didn't really end quite in the way that you had hoped. But that's because it wasn't even what you thought it was. Okay? So it's not really your problem. You know what I mean? Is what I feel. Give me an oracle for Virgo. Or it's like if you said, like, you know, you don't hang out with people that do drugs or something like that. And, like, all of a sudden they're, like, doing something. And it's like, the fuck is this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something that is just an absolute no. And this person's heartbroken about it. But it's like, you feel like, but this isn't even what I wanted. Like, I've never said I wanted this. You know what I'm saying? Sage. Sage that bitch. We do have Sage. Harmony, acceptance, patience. So, but Sage, I also think about, like, saging, cleansing your field. It's like, I gotta cleanse my house now after that. Some of you guys are, like, kicking people out of your house. Get out of my house. Sage. So it's like you need a sage to find harmony acceptance, patience. So now that's not, that card literally doesn't talk about like saging, but that's what I'm thinking of. Let go, trust, expansion. So it's the card of surrender. So there may be something you just need to let go of, trust, allow yourself to grow. It's kind of like sometimes when you outgrow certain situations or whatever. Surrender, Virgo. I don't know, you're already stable. It's just about disconnecting. You know what I mean? So you could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We have Aries, Pisces, Virgo, Scorpio. So yeah, I would expect this person to try to throw a sob story or whatever. All right. Quick break, okay? They lied about their age. I had someone lie about their age to me too before. Alberta is about to become the 51st state. Oh my gosh. That is not true. And we don't talk that nonsense. I'm not in Alberta anyway, so I'm safe. I love you, Americans, but I don't want to be an American. So what's up? Oh, for sure. You can read. The energy is off with liars. What's good, Jean Paul? Dun-dun-dun. Yes, I'm drinking coffee. Well, it's an iced latte made with almond milk. But yeah, I think I don't talk politics on this channel ever. All my strikes I've ever gotten this channel was politically related. So I don't touch it as much as I want to sometimes. But I think there's so much good energy, and I think that I predict. I don't do predictions either. I think that's dumb. But I predict that they're gonna start pushing real soon with the toy soldiers. Okay. Yeah. But I also think like it's gonna seem worse than it is, if that makes any sense. And to stay on the up and up. I had a mocha this afternoon with almond. Isn't there a song called Toy Soldiers? Isn't that by Eminem? I don't know. But anyways. But yeah, I predict they're gonna start pushing. They're trying to scare everybody. Trying to scare. And I do think there's gonna be definite big changes when it comes to like systems and stuff like that. But I think in the same sense, there's so much good energy to hone in on that. You know what I mean? February 22nd. Yeah, I believe by the end of this month, I predict, I bet you by the end of this month, you're going to start pushing for conflict. But it's going to seem worse than it is, so stay in your lane. Don't want any influence unless they're coming into your personal realm of free will. Don't let anything knock you off your horse. Don't bite the bait. That's right. I actually made a video that's private now on my small channel years ago about the agenda. Like anything that takes you out of your wavelength is the agenda. So unless it's literally removing your free will, don't fight it, really. And we can't even fight anything. That's an illusion. You know what I mean? We can only stand strong in who we are. You know what I mean? So there's people that don't have, like, just stay in your lane, stay on your wave. You know what I'm saying? And only fight things outside of your wave if you don't have to exit your wave and control and remove your control of your elemental energies to do so. But yeah, I think they're going to start pushing. But Toy Soldiers is originally by Tika. All right, what do we have for Libra? 4 shuffles. What can Libra expect this week? Two more. What can Libra expect this week? 3 shuffles. Your overall energy, Libra, Page of Swords in reverse. Oh, I hate rating this type of energy. Queen of Cups in reverse and the Queen of Swords in reverse. Okay. All right. So Libra, I feel like on a personal level, you know, you're taking note of some things. You may be, Page of Swords in reverse, Queen of Cups in reverse, Queen of Swords. I feel like you're getting lost in your own irrational thinking or emotions, to be honest with you. Like you're not using your head above something. You're not using your head above something. I mean, give me a little bit more on the Page of Swords in reverse. You could be, and the Ace of Cups. And the Two of Swords. Okay. So I feel like, okay, Ace of Cups, Two of Swords. I feel like you're detached from pretty much everything coming in your way. Let's just put it that way. Very much detached. I feel like there's an opportunity here to indulge into an experience or have some type of truce with someone. Um, okay, so I take that back. I don't feel like you're not using your head. I just feel like someone has you skeptical because of repressed emotions or bitterness that you may already have toward the situation. On top of that, I feel like you're starting to lack tolerance for a situation. You're very closed off to an experience, and you could be receiving some type of delayed communication that seems to be presenting itself as love or is presenting itself as, okay, I want to support you. I want to be there for you. The Two of Swords is like a truce, or like someone that's wanting a truce, or someone that feels, Libra, unable to make a decision. How can I make a decision, Libra, about who I am without knowing if you love me or not? It's that type of energy. So I feel like you have love or support coming in from someone that feels unable to make a decision. And they're expressing that to you. They're expressing that to you, but you're not really receptive to it. Now, mind you, this could be just someone that you're used to pushing you around, because the Ace of Swords is real. Like, this is someone that, let's just put it this way, someone is coming towards you realizing the truth, realizing that they lost control in a situation, really realizing that they have no control, and their general intimidation tactics may no longer work on you. Now, I'll read this on a personal level too, but if you're dealing with another energy, they're realizing that, you know, you're not open up to them. You're very closed off to them. And it's kind of causing this intimidation factor for them, and causing them to feel like, I also feel like someone is realizing that you're either mad at them, or there may be someone that is realizing that you are demanding a certain element of, you know, what is these demands? Knight of Swords in reverse, King of Cups. There may be someone that feels like you're demanding, like, I mean, that's not really demanding. Like, you're demanding like love, support, unconditional love, for, you know, even demanding an apology to some degree, or someone to be wise when it comes to what comes out of their mouth or something like that. It's almost like someone is trying to push themselves into your reality by applying themselves in the way that they feel like you've been pushing them to do. Like, maybe you've been pushing them to ask for forgiveness or follow your lead when it comes to giving you their full support in one way or another, or expressing their apologies for overlooking something, or maybe they were a coward at some point in time, or maybe they held back from following the truth, and it kind of left you hurt in the end. Okay, so someone here is realizing that they lost control. They're trying to break the silence with you. I'll read this on a personal level too, but this is very strong. So someone's trying to break the silence with you. This could be a father. This could be, it doesn't have to be a lover. This could be a father, a friend, anyone that is realizing you're mad at them, and they're trying to break the silence, and they're feeling like, Libra, I'm unable to make a decision. I love you, but I'm also expressing the fact that I'm unsure about what you want me to do. I'm expressing my love and support and all of this, but I'm unsure about what you want me to do. So you're in a space of like, well, the fuck? You must not love me then. What do you mean you don't know what I want you to do? Like, use common sense. You may feel like someone doesn't have common sense. Like, you may feel like someone is expressing that they love you, but they're also super confused about what you want them to do, when there may have been some type of really hurtful experience with the situation that you feel like they should know. Like what? So I feel like you're kind of ignoring someone, or you're in a space where you're not really wholeheartedly receptive. You're kind of putting a stop to this. You're just kind of focusing on your work, or what you've been doing, or what you've been working on. It's like you're in a space. Some of you are mastering this. In fact, some of you guys are mastering, like, stop, like full stop, again, full stop. Some of you guys feel like this is like a repetitive thing for this person. Like, again, you don't know. Like, you don't know that putting your hands on me or not having my back, something it's like you feel like this person should have common sense when it comes to what they did or what is wrong or what they shouldn't do or what they should do. And you're in a space of like, full stop, please. Like, you're not receptive at all. So, and I feel like you're curious as to what this person has to say, but there's not really a whole lot. Give me one more on the Page of Swords in reverse. Seven of Pentacles in reverse. This person feels unable to make a decision because of a lack of return, a lack of investment on your part. So it's almost like someone that is communicating with you as if they have unconditional love, when their love is very much conditional, or their love is very much intertwined with whether you're connecting with them or whatever it may be, or whether you're investing into them full throttle, whatever it may be. So I don't like this guy, you know what I'm saying? It's generally someone that, especially with the Emperor reverse, Queen of Wands reverse, yeah, he feels like he lost control. Now you're mad. He may be trying to take advantage of your vulnerabilities or take advantage of aspects where you lack confidence, trying to break through some type of silence with, I mean, give me one more on the Ace of Swords, the High Priestess. So this is someone that is communicating their true desires with you. So they're trying to communicate their true desires with you. I don't feel like you're having it though, at all. If this is a personal thing. So yeah, if this is involving someone else, whether it's a friend, lover, whatever, you are putting a full stop to someone that is expressing their love, but also confusion, feeling unable to make a decision because of a lack of return on a lack of investment from you. And really, this is someone that is trying to gain control without having control at all, or something like that. They're intimidated by your anger, or they're intimidated by this inferiority complex going on, expressing their true desires or what they truly desire to have play out between the two of you. Now, if this is more of a personal thing, Libra, I feel like you're in a space where you're still closed off. And I feel like you're mastering something on a personal level. And when it comes to initiating anything new, I feel like you're fighting your own wars right now, okay? If this is more of a personal thing, you're fighting your own wars. You're not in a negative way, in a way of I'm willing to fight this war, but I'm also kind of keeping to myself right now. I'm closed off. I'm recognizing I'm hurt, or I'm recognizing where I'm struggling on an emotional level, and you may feel the need to kind of withdraw your love from other people right now, or withdraw your energy from other people, to kind of address your own emotional needs, okay? So that may come with you choosing to not finish something, or this is coming with you choosing to not make any major investments. I feel like you're more so keeping up appearances, if anything. Seven of Pentacles in reverse can be like scattered results, or you know, you're not making any major investments, but you're more so keeping up appearances. I feel like there's also some type of major breakthrough that you're having on a personal level, but you're keeping it to yourself. And you're trying to be wise when it comes to your own inferiority complex in relation to what? The Nine of Pentacles in reverse. So this could be a matter of your own financial insecurities or feeling insecure in general. The Nine of Pentacles in reverse is someone that feels like they lack security. Feels like they lack self-worth, or they feel, see, I don't feel like it's a lack of self-worth. I just feel like there's something that makes you feel vulnerable, or makes you feel unable to secure yourself or take care of yourself, or there's some type of financial insecurity or insecurity within your style too. Some of you are trying to figure out, like, what should my style be? Or some of you are trying to figure out, like, who am I? Who am I? What do I want to be? You're very closed off, lacking inspiration. You may be being super hard on yourself as well. But I feel like There's an inferiority complex around the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. So feeling like you're not accumulating the security you need, but also being open to your own awareness on your true desires. But it's like I feel like you're trying to go within to gain knowledge on what to do here. You're trying to trust your intuition when it comes to cutting certain things off, but you're also being super discreet about it. Some of you are working like in the dark, or you're working in like, not literally, but it's like you're working behind the scenes of trying to acknowledge what's these blockages? The Strength card. Some of you are going within to find strength to do something, really. Or the blockage is strength, is confidence, is feeling unable to conclude something because of areas in your life that make you feel inadequate to some degree. So it's like you feel like you have to tolerate a situation to a certain extent. Strength can talk about tolerance, holding back your anger, holding back your frustration, trying to handle something secretly. You're very focused in the dark. It's like you're focused on give me more on the Ace of Swords with the Nine of Swords. High Priestess, Nine of Swords. I feel like you're trying to control your negative thoughts about a situation, or at least be discreet about your negative thoughts about a situation, because you feel like it's almost like you feel like you have to hold back because there's nothing you can do about it right now, or you're having a hard time coming to a conclusion about what to do about it. Some of you, there's issues around your hair, or you're having insecurities around your hair too. Leo rules the hair. It's like you may be having insecurities around your hair, or your power, or your own ability to, so maybe thinking worst case scenario, you're doing something behind closed doors to acknowledge your negative thoughts, but you're also trying to cut off your negative thoughts to navigate a dark situation in a wise way, desiring to hold back for a period of time until you can get to a point of conclusion. So you may be lacking conclusion. I feel like you're lacking conclusion in a situation on a personal level. So again, you're kind of just hanging out in the background scenes, connecting with your feminine, or connecting with something that's going on that maybe nobody knows about, but you're keeping to yourself. Relative to is their position. Because there's a major confidence issue or major blockage. Give me one more on the blockage, because there is a major blockage. The Four of Wands, Strength, Four of Wands. Some of you, it's about a home, or like finding a home, something of that nature. Or the blockage is like gaining the strength to attack something not attack, but like address something within the home. For some of you, it's about the home or a family situation, or address something within your physical home, or having a hard time concluding something because you're waiting on an opportunity for a home or something of that nature. Some of you feel like you have to tolerate a home or living situation. Community. Holding back. Some of you feel like you have to tolerate a family situation, or home or living situation, or you have to hold back your vulnerabilities until there's an opportunity where you can kind of seek refuge, whatever that means. Or it's like you're waiting to clear something up. Give me one more on the blockage. There's a lot of blockages going on here. Queen of Pentacles. You know, what's interesting is all the blockages are positive. Like all the blockages, maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's like you're aiming for something more positive. It's like, but you feel like you have to hold back. Blockage, Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles is like needing to tend to, it could be just day-to-day responsibilities, or it's like the blockage is your responsibilities, or trying to tend to responsibilities flawlessly while also holding back your vulnerabilities. You may be dealing with vulnerabilities or insecurities within a home or living situation, or within a community, or where you're dealing with fears of being inadequate or vulnerabilities, but you're simultaneously having to tend to it like flawlessly as if nothing's going on with the Tower. It's almost like trying to do something flawlessly when there's like a shit storm going on. And that's the blockage, because it's like overstimulating, overstimulating. But in the same sense, you're also aware that this is only temporary. Some of you, it could just be like a temporary issue that you're waiting to conclude. Like for some of you, like I said, it's with your hair, or it's with your, with something that you're trying to stabilize. You may be trying to stabilize your income, something of that nature. Some of you, you're going through a period where you're not open to love and you're more about your work. So you feel like you have to tolerate. There's something you have to tolerate, and that's the blockage, because it's making you feel like you can't show vulnerability. You're just there because this is my job, or this is my responsibility, or I'm keeping the peace within the home even though I can't stand your ass because of the kids. You know what I'm saying? Queen of Pentacles is like tending to the kiddos, tending to all the responsibilities, trying to be flawless, trying to keep the peace, holding back your anger. Or holding back your fears, or feeling insecure, or something like that, because that's just who you are. So you're kind of keeping your own, because you know how you think, you know how you feel. Like there's a major realization of how you think, but you're keeping it to yourself. You're keeping these negative thoughts to yourself. So you're tending this week to your life flawlessly while being very closed off, feeling like your emotional needs aren't being met, feeling like you're not being heard, or you're not really receptive to talk. And you're more so, it's like, I'm just at this job because I have to be. And yes, I'll be nice. Or I'm just here because I have to be. There's something here. You're just here because you have to be. And it feels like it's a bit of a blockage to what? Like, what is the end game here? The King of Swords in reverse just showed his face. To what? Three of Cups in reverse. The Seven of Wands in reverse. Show me clearly. The blockage to what? The Eight of Swords in reverse. So I feel like you're not wanting to be a part of something. You're wanting to free yourself from something or escape something. Or you're just in a space where you are avoiding being embarrassed. Seven of Wands in reverse. It's like you're tolerating a situation because you're doing something in the right way because you're avoiding being blamed or embarrassed, or you're trying to take you're taking extra care of your needs. You're tending on an extra level. It's like you're doing things on an extra level. You're taking care of your needs on an extra level because you're avoiding being embarrassed about something. Or it's like you're taking that much more time for self-care or self-love because there's something that's like going on. I don't know, man, but it's like, what's interesting is like, the blockage for you applying your truth or your inner knowing is ultimately your character, and choosing the latter when it comes to how you're going to deal with something. It's like you're trying to deal with something a peaceful way, but it's a blockage. But in the same sense, I don't think it's a bad thing. Why would it be a blockage? Ten of Pentacles, Two of Cups. Seven of Wands in reverse. For some of you, it's a blockage because Seven of Wands in reverse talks about sharing territory and where we don't protect ourselves, where we fail to protect ourselves. And in relation to some type of partnership, For some of you, it's a blockage because something, it's like you're failing to protect yourself in moments of weakness, whatever that means for you. And there is something long-term and established here where there is mutual love, or you're in union with someone, but you're failing to protect yourself from something. The Seven of Wands reverse. What is that? So it's almost like you're trying to handle something flawlessly where maybe you need to get a little bit more defensive for a period of time or protect yourself from something. Failing to protect. Some of you guys are letting someone into your space. Like Seven of Wands in reverse is like failing to protect your territory. Or it's like you're because for some of you, you have someone in your space that is committed to a partnership with you, or they're wanting a partnership, but this is someone that like, because this is a blockage. This is why this is a blockage. It's almost like you're sharing territory with someone that you've low-key given up on, or something that you don't have the will to fight for, but you're establishing, I don't know, man. I don't know, I'm just going to get off it. I'm spending too long on it. But you're tending to something flawlessly. And like I said, a lot of you guys have someone that lost control of the situation and they're trying to break through the silence because they're thinking worst case scenario about what's going on behind closed doors with you. And they feel like they lost control of you. I don't know, give me an oracle for Libra. So we have time, planning, making decisions, taking risks. So something may require time, planning, making decisions. We do have portal, originality, idealism, progression. So I feel like you're considering like, what is your ideal? What is the ideal outcome for you? It's like you're wanting to progress, taking, also applying a more original game plan than maybe you once used to progress or to move forward. Planning, making decisions, taking risks. So why is today one of those days? So you could be dealing with an Aries. We have Pisces, Leo. Today's just one of those days where they're reading this. I can only say I'm a better person than I was. Yeah, it's coming up. Congratulations, Bobby. I think I missed a message, but all right. Scorpio. What can Scorpio expect this week? What can Scorpio expect this week? Three more. What can Scorpio expect this week? Three shuffles. Overall energy for you, Scorpio, Ace of Wands in reverse, the Death card, Magician in reverse, Queen of Wands, Four of Pentacles in reverse, and the Eight of Cups. So I feel like there seems to be a lack of influence with changes that you may have been trying to bring into a situation. Ace of Wands in reverse. I don't know. I feel like, what's that Ace of Wands in reverse? Queen of Swords in reverse and the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. I don't know, Ace of Wands in reverse, there's like a lack of spark or a lack of initiative, or it's like a false start when it comes to I don't know, this kind of feels like you're losing focus, you're losing motivation on something, because there's changes happening, or there was an effort to make changes, but they're not really holding a lot of influence. But that's because I feel like you're either not taking initiative enough, or it's like you're missing a chance because you're having a hard time focusing, or you're losing motivation. Okay, so there could be some type of false start happening for you. And you do have a heightened sense of awareness when it comes to where you're wasting your energy, or what isn't really working for you. I mean, what's the Death card? Three of Swords in reverse. Fool in reverse. Some of you, if you were trying to make positive changes by releasing a third-party energy in relation to love or something else, or trying to heal the situation, it doesn't really seem to be going anywhere. And it's because, yes, there's something released, but there's also still a lack of initiative or energy being put into the situation. So it has someone unreceptive and unmotivated to invest in the situation, and it may end up being a false start. So you may be attempting to end something, or a third-party situation, or share something with someone in hopes to change the situation, but it doesn't really hold any influence. And on a personal level, this is you trying to heal your own lack of faith. It's like, honestly, you have a heightened sense of awareness of where you lack faith in certain directions, and you're trying to heal that, but you're also, there's unused skills, abilities, talents, or it's like you're not really using your energy to the fullest potential. Let's just put it that way. There's a lack of daring energy, or there's a lack of initiative, where there's this feeling of oppression or frustration that is kind of, overpowering your focus, and may cause you to, now this is energy, you can change it as you will, but it's like something here is causing you to be like, something that has you getting lost in the wrath of frustration, or something has you, unfocused or unmotivated, or you're losing motivation. And it could just because there's a lack of, honestly, just a lack of initiative, not really using your energy to its fullest potential. So even though there's this heightened sense of awareness of like, okay, I lack faith in this direction, I want to make some type of change, right? Or I'm trying to heal this aspect of my life that I lack faith in, there's still a lack of initiative. So nothing's really going anywhere quite yet, or there's opportunity to miss chances, or there's some type of false start, stop type of energy. Okay. If you're dealing with another person, there's someone here that seems to be open to let go of deep-rooted issues, but simultaneously they're emotionally unavailable, or they're emotionally not wanting to be bothered. Like if you're dealing with a friend or a lover or whatever, that you're trying to bring positive change into the situation, someone seems to be giving you a bit of a tough love type of energy, where yes, they're open to be friendly and let go of deep-rooted issues, but there's still this awkwardness where the two of you are not connecting. Or, if it's a friend with the Queen of Wands, this is someone that, they're being friendly with you, but there's still this like sense, it's like things aren't feeling as close as they once did type of energy. Someone's very emotionally detached. And this Queen of Wands is putting her foot down to what? I mean, what's the King of Cups? Okay, that's you. And the Chariot. So this Queen of Wands is seeming to be in a very determined energy to distance herself from the situation in a very vengeful way. As much as there's love, or there's unconditional like loyalty to the situation, there's also this energy of trying to be emotionally wise when it comes to what they give their energy into. And I feel like someone here is in a space of feeling like they need to be emotionally wise when it comes to what they give their energy into. There may also be something that they're giving their full support to that has them keeping their distance. And again, it's just this energy where someone is like, you know, connecting with you in a friendly way, open to let go of deep-rooted issues, but also emotionally disconnected or emotionally unavailable at the same time. And you may be feeling a lack of spark, or you're feeling this, you're feeling it. You're feeling the lack of receptivity, and it's kind of killing your mojo when it comes to making any further changes. Like if it's a long-term relationship, for example, you're trying to actively make changes and you feel like it's not really being received, when really your person seems to be they're already on some type of track. They're already on one track mind type of energy, where it's like, okay, I get it. Thank you for apologizing, or thank you for sharing that with me, or cool. You know what I'm saying? But they're still kind of emotionally detached. I don't really feel like they're holding hurt feelings towards you. They're just detached or not really being possessive over the situation. And it may be kind of killing the buzz here, or it's making you feel like, well, that was weird. You know what I'm saying? On a personal level, this is you actively trying to make changes because you're recognizing where you lack faith, but it seems to be a start-stop type of energy, because there's, on a personal level, I just feel like you're, it's the Four of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, on a personal level, I feel like things are actually kind of good. I just feel like you're, actively trying to let go of deep-rooted issues, or you're actively trying to accept the loss of something, whether that's security or that's some type of possession, or it's like you're actively trying to accept the loss of something while still, like, you know, focused on it to some degree. Like I feel like you're detached or putting mind over matter. You're emotionally disconnected, but you're also somewhat disappointed, walking away with disappointment. It's almost like you're walking away with something with a sense of disappointment, and it's kind of like, you know, hindering on like the spark or the oomph that you may have when it comes to changes, or when it comes to, it's almost like you're lacking inspiration is kind of what this feels like. Because I feel like your intentions are good. You're actively trying to let go of deeper issues or take risks, put mind over matter. You're trying to apply your own knowledge, but I feel like there's also this like, it's almost like when you're going through the grocery store and you're trying to eat healthy and you're getting all the good things and you're like sniffing in the bakery, like, what's over there? You know what I'm saying? It's almost like there's something that has you like unfocused. What has Scorpio unfocused? Like, what is this? Like the Seven of Cups. Honestly, you may be having a hard time knowing what to focus on. So even though you know what you shouldn't be focusing on, there's almost this scattered energy of understanding your potential, but also maybe having too many options or something like that. Some of you are getting distracted in the dating realm. So even though you're actively making positive changes, you're getting distracted with like other things, you know, all things pretty, all things glamorous. And give me one more on the Eight of Cups if this is personal, with the Justice card. So I feel like you're actively trying to move toward making better decisions or being more real with yourself and taking accountability. And you're putting mind over matter. You're applying reasoning and meanings into everything you do. But you're kind of a little bit distracted by either something or someone you keep paying attention to, or you're having a hard time knowing what option to take, really. Because the energy is here supporting you. The energy is supporting you fully, Scorpio, to make positive changes. I just feel like there's like a lack of spark, or there's nothing really getting your gears shifting. And as much as you know, okay, I need to make these changes because I'm sick of this third party situation, or sick of betrayal, or sick of just this lack of faith, where you may feel like you need to release things to reignite your life. Things aren't really quite reignited yet. You're in a powerful energy where you're ready to ignite it, You're letting go of deeper issues, or you're trying to apply yourself with more meaning and reasoning, but you're still finding yourself feeling quite a bit unfulfilled this week or disappointed. But that seems to be a space where, well, it is what it is. This is what I need to do. You know what I mean? You're trying to align yourself with your integrity. Or if you're dealing with someone else, they're in a space where it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? They're in a space where they may be aligning themselves with their integrity, where it's no hurt feelings. It's just, it is what it is. And they may be focused on other things. So on a personal level, I feel like there's a lack of spark. Now, keep in mind, this is just for a few days, but, and you may not really be using, give me a little more in the Magician in reverse. You may have unused skills or abilities or energy. The Tower and the Eight of Wands in reverse. Some of you aren't using your ability to burn bridges where they need to be burned. Okay, that's for some of you. Or to distance yourself from a situation. Others of you, you're not using your ability because there's some type of sudden change or upheaval that has you panicked or has you holding back to some degree. Or there's some type of like chaotic situation going on that, as much as it makes you feel liberated from certain people, places, or things, or certain whatever, it's still draining you in the way of having a hard time. I don't know, it could be lacking excitement, something like that. I don't know what's with these reads tonight. Because, yeah, it is kind of like it's like you have all this energy supporting you to make shit happen, and it's like dimmed with having a hard time focusing or getting lost in your own frustrations or emotions or who you're pissed at, or something is like weighing on your motivation where you're not using your ability to really light the match yourself, I suppose, when it comes to Ace of Cups in reverse. I don't know. It's like you have your full armor on, Scorpio, and like you're showing up to the war and there's no war. Okay. It's like you have the oomph going on for you and you're showing up and it's like nothing's happening. I don't know what's going on with you, but it's like you have the energy supporting you. You're recognizing, okay, I lack faith in a certain direction. I'm going to not invest into this and try to invest into that. But you're still finding yourself emotionally underwhelmed. But it's like, this just is what it is. I'm just going to keep going with the flow. And give me Ace of Cups in reverse again, wanted to show its face. I feel like there's a lack of love, or you're having a hard time. There's a lack of happiness. There's still repressed emotions, or there's still just a lack of flow. You may feel unsupported. You may feel unrecognized, or like your efforts aren't being recognized. Ace of Cups in reverse. Why is Scorpio so down in the dumps? Well, the Four of Wands. Honestly, maybe things are just peaceful, or maybe you're not using your ability to cause destruction. Okay. I feel like you're welcoming opportunity, or you're welcoming something. Seven of Swords, Four of Wands, Seven of Swords. Why you're down in the dumps? I don't know. You're welcoming the Seven of Swords, Four of Wands. I don't know, you may need to accept your losses in a situation. Seven of Swords I like to think of as like accepting your losses, because he always leaves the two swords behind him and he takes the Five of Swords. Some of you, it's like needing to accept your losses, or like move on with knowing you feel betrayed or you're at odds with something, but if you don't move on from it, you yourself will kind of be move into an aspect of sabotage. And it's like needing to accept your losses. You know, there could be some irritation you have as well with your home. Some of you, your home or your living situation, Scorpio, is like causing you to feel down in the dumps, or it's like not inspiring or something like that. Or there's something to do with your home or community, or being strategic about your community. It's like, it could be your living situation. So there is positive changes happening for you. It just may not feel like that. It's like you're not feeling that excitement. And I would be mindful of your focus. And with the Queen of Swords in reverse, like I said, there's still like having a hard time gaining authority of your own frustrations or what pisses you off or repressed emotions. So we have a lot of Aries energy. We have Scorpio, Virgo, Gemini, Cancer, Libra. And like I said, some of you guys are, you and another individual could be letting go of deeper issues or getting along, but it's still this like awkward, like dead energy where there's not really a whole lot of emotional connection. We have nostalgia, sentimentality, sentimental memory. For some of you, it's like nostalgic. And this is the card of uncover, by the way. So uncovered. So you could be uncovering, like repressed memories or nostalgia, or what is important to you, what is sentimental to you. Or it's like you get like glimpses of it. We have nest, charity, generosity, gratitude. Inner calling, clarity, intention. Some of you guys may be stuck in the past, or it's like the nest, charity. Some of you guys may feel like you're in a bit of a weird situation where you feel like a bit of a charity case, or you just feel like gratitude while simultaneously feeling like, okay, this is my nest. This isn't really my home, or this isn't really where I feel at home, or things don't feel right. Things don't feel the same. Like, am I a charity case to you? Is this generosity, charity? Like some of you are like feeling a longing for something, I don't know, sentimental memory. I don't know what's going on with these readings tonight. They're so draggy. All right, Sag. What do we have for Sagittarius? What can Sagittarius expect this week? What can Sagittarius expect this week? Universe, spirits, and guides. 3 shuffles. What can Sagittarius expect this week? 3 shuffles. Overall energy for you, Sag, Moon in reverse and the Nine of Pentacles. Nice. The Fool. So things are looking pretty good for you, actually. So a lot of you guys are, your faith is restored, okay, because you feel secure. You feel secure. Some of you guys are taking a leap of faith when it comes to your style. I'm liking this read already because it's a little bit lighter than the rest of the people's. The rest of the people's. Okay, move along. It's Sag's time. Okay. So I feel like some of you guys are taking a leap of faith when it comes to your style or money matters. You could be spoiling yourself or enjoying the finer things. The moon in reverse is nice with that energy because that's saying like you have subsiding anxiety, sorry, when it comes to a situation. Or it's kind of like you're, I feel like you're kind of exploring the unknown when it comes to your style or security or how you make your money or something of that nature. So some of you guys are just choosing to take a leap of faith or just be single or just kind of keep to yourself, whatever it may be. So whoever you're dealing with, Tower, oh, what am I saying? Not whoever you're dealing with, could be. Sorry, guys. This, I'll read it personal or if you're dealing with someone too, okay? So if this is more personal, I feel like you're making a final decision to basically do nothing. You know what I'm saying? This is like, I'm not touching that type of energy. This is, I'm going to avoid a disaster. I'm not feeding into a situation I'm not valued. That type of energy. This is like, you know, if this is more of a personal thing, I feel like you could be in a space where you're avoiding a disaster, but simultaneously being somewhat harsh on yourself when it comes to why you've given into a situation to begin with. You know what I'm saying? Now, it could be minor, but, you know, Six of Pentacles in reverse, Judgment in reverse. Like some of you guys are straight up avoiding investing into a situation because you fear being taken advantage of. It's that type of energy. So you're kind of keeping to yourself or staying in your own lane. Some of you guys are kind of spending more than you're receiving this week, but with the Nine of Pentacles, I don't feel like you need to be worried. Like this is like, you know, spending more than a paycheck, for example, but it's like you have savings kind of thing. It's almost like you may be spending more than you're getting this week. It's like you're spoiling yourself and you're not really overly worried about it. Okay, but the Judgment in reverse can say it might not be the best judgment, but that's what you're doing. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of fun happening for you. You're spoiling yourself. I mean, give me more than the Nine of Pentacles. Lovers in reverse. Some of you guys are choosing to disconnect from a past lover as well. And it's like you have subsiding, it's like you're, I shouldn't say you have subsiding anxiety about it. You're just like not as worried about it, or you're not in your feelings about it as much as you once were. Because some of you may have already disconnected, or you were thinking about disconnecting from someone, and it's like you're not as worried as you once were. So there's a really happy-go-lucky energy for you. It's like you've acquired your freedom, or you've acquired some type of financial security for yourself, and you're disconnecting from love matters, or some of you are just honestly kind of taking a step down from the wave you were on just to enjoy the finer things this week. It's a really nice energy, but yeah, I would be mindful. Do whatever you want, but this is saying that you may be spending a little bit too much, but do whatever you want, you know what I'm saying? I think you're good, you know what I'm saying? Give me one more in the Tower in reverse, because Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Some of you guys are rejecting an opportunity, or you're avoiding a disaster when it comes to something not really being stable. Like you may feel like something is unstable, so you're choosing to kind of get out while it's bad type of energy. Okay. If you're dealing with someone else, if you're dealing with someone else, Sagittarius, I'm not gonna lie with you. I don't even know how to read this if you're dealing with someone else, because I don't really feel like they're doing anything. If there is another person in the picture, this is someone that isn't really willing to take any major risks. And they may have made a final judgment that they're undervalued or something of that nature. So, and they may see it as something, but regardless, even if someone is looking at you like I'm undervalued, or this is not stable, or this is something that would just cause mayhem, you're in a space of like, okay, you know what I mean? You're in a space of like, okay, it's not really a big deal. So on a personal level, I feel like you're just spoiling yourself this week. You're getting into a lighter energy. And yeah, some of you guys are taking risks when it comes to your style, where you're changing your sense of style. You're doing things a little bit differently, because you could be a little bit judgmental on yourself too. So you're spending a little bit more on yourself, but it's cool. And if you're dealing with someone else, I don't really see you getting much at all out of that situation, to be honest with you. Or there's not really a whole lot of generosity happening. It's like, this is someone that feels like things are unstable, so I need to do whatever I need to do to avoid a disaster. It's that type of energy. They're not willing to, it's like, this is someone that could be ignoring your calls, or they're just ignoring contacting you, essentially, because they feel like it's a one-sided situation. You know, even if it's a business matter, this is someone that feels like you would not, like, it would just be a disaster, or it's not the right time, or something like that. So yours is like the lightest energy-wise out of all these signs tonight. So yeah, you're just kind of having fun. You're taking risks. You're changing up your style. And give me one more on that moon in reverse. With the 10 of Wands. Some of you guys are having subsiding anxiety when it comes to doing something on your own. So like, I don't know, you may have felt nervous to just be single, for example, or you felt nervous about doing something on your own. 10 of Wands. Some of you guys are becoming aware that like the light is really close. Like the light is at the end of the tunnel. Like you're becoming aware that the hardest part is almost over, pertaining to some type of success or security, or when it comes to your, like you may feel like the hardest part is almost over, whatever that means, when it comes to financial security. Just give me one more in the moon in reverse. Three of Cups in reverse. Some of you guys are aware that maybe you haven't really had a social life, or you haven't been able to get out. It's like you're almost in a space where you're subsiding anxiety when it comes to putting in the work, because you're aware that the hardest part is almost over. So even though you may have lacked a social life, or you've been dealing with some shit, it's like this is you becoming aware that I just need to keep on swimming. You know what I'm saying? That's actually was playing in my head all week last night, Finding Nemo. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. It's almost like you're in a space of like, I just got to keep swimming and everything will be fine. Then I can go hang out with my friends again, or then I can go do this, or then it's almost like you're in a space where you're enjoying the fruits of your labor, and you're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel when it comes to a period where you may have lacked a social life, where you wasn't able to connect with people, or whatever it may be. Some of you, if there is a love situation coming into the picture, or someone that's trying to connect with you, or someone that's just in your horizon, you're in a space where you're kind of getting all your feelings when it comes to that, because you're being responsible when it comes to a third party energy, or you may feel like there's a third party involved. So you're choosing to just stay single. Okay. So you could be dealing with an Aries. We have strong Aries energy. We have Scorpio, Gemini, Pisces, Cancer. It could be any sign as far as elements go. But I don't know. I feel like you're just feeling yourself this week, making changes to your style, just enjoying the finer things. And yeah, if you do have like some Joe Blow trying to get your attention, you're like, no, I'm good. Or you're trying to be responsible when it comes to whatever that is, because either you look at them as someone that parties too much, or you look at them as someone that there's a third party, something like that. Oop. We have migration, initiation, adventure, freedom. I love that. So, and this is the moose, yeah. So some of you guys are grounding yourself in some aspect of your earthly matters. And you're kind of migrating, like you're in the migration process, okay? And you may be initiating yourself into a new realm of reality that's free, or that's adventurous, that's so Sag coded. You know what I'm saying? Just give me one more. Some of you guys are literally like migrating to a different place or something like that. Adventure. Some of you guys are being more adventurous when it comes to your style too. Illusion, uncertainty, blood moon. So some of you guys are coming out of the illusion too of something. Or you could have came out of the illusion around the full moon even in Leo that we just had. All right, say. Guys, let me have a quick smoke, guys. This is draining the shit out of me. I need to figure out a different way to read my general readings because it's too much. That is fun. I think fashion is so fun. For real, for real. Maybe you're being a fashionista. Is that a thing? Did I just make that up? Fresh out the runway. Rihanna, fresh out the runway. It's the largest cigarette box? Really? That's normal. It's just like a normal 25 pack. Do they not look like that in America? America. And those are export medium. Really? There's 25 in a pack, yeah. Why, how many is there in America? Okay, that sucks. I thought 25. I think they should just give you a big bag. Like, the fuck? As much as they charge for them. They should give you a big bag. All right, Capricorn. What do we have for Capricorn? Capricorn. Do they have exports in America? like export. They used to be export blue and export gold, export green, but now it's export medium. Like they changed it because apparently colors, I think, like are more seducing to children, which doesn't make any sense. So now everything's gray and boring. All right. What do we have for Capricorn? Two more. What can Capricorn expect this week? Three shuffles. Ooh, Ace of Cups just showed its face. Okay. So overall energy for you, Capricorn, Eight of Pentacles, World in reverse, and the Two of Wands. So you're very motivated to... Hold on a second before I get started. Yes, okay. Let's go get some treats. Sorry, she's picking at my leg. You wanted to say hi? Okay. You want some treats, boo-boo? Hold on, I'll be back. All right. Sorry about that. So, Capricorn, you're in energy, Eight of Pentacles, World in reverse, and the Two of Wands. So I feel like you're motivated by an undesirable outcome to choose a new path, or there seems to be a new path, let's just put it that way, on your horizon. Eight of Wands, Magician, and the Chariot in reverse. All right, so Capricorn, I feel like this definitely feels like someone that is quickly, or there's a lot of incoming communication, let's just put it that way, that seems to be influenced by someone that is lacking direction with you. Now, this doesn't have to be love, it could be, but there is this scattered energy where someone is like, I don't know where things are going in this direction. I don't know where to take this. I don't know what to do with this project. I don't know what I should do with this, you know, whatever it may be. And whatever this is has you on the fence in regards to, okay, where do I fit in this whole situation? And you may be feeling intrigued by some type of new path. Now, the Two of Wands can be like a new partnership, or a work partnership even, or you're being recognized for your skill or ability, or you're being recognized for your qualifications and what you do, or how you've mastered something that you do. And there seems to be a partnership opening up for you, and you're motivated to at least take a look at it because in your current place of work, or what you're currently doing, seems to be like not really going the way you had hoped, or it's like an undesirable outcome. Okay, so there's a lot of communication back and forth, or there's someone here that wants to communicate with you their own confusion, or where they're feeling scattered, where they're lacking direction. Give me a little bit more on that Eight of Wands. Nine of Swords. Okay, what? And the Fool in reverse. Why does it feel like someone wants your help? Because someone here is nervous, lacking faith, or they're thinking worst case scenario when it comes to being risky about something, or when it comes to where they're lacking the faith. It's almost like someone is trying to manifest. Four of Cups, Two of Wands, Four of Cups. Like someone's coming towards you potentially focused on the negatives of what they're doing, but it has you intrigued, feeling, okay, well, how can I partake in this where we can move things forward, or we can make future plans, something of that nature. It's almost like you may feel like you have the upper hand when it comes to the direction of a partnership. And it does feel like worky. If it's not another person, this is you motivated by an undesirable outcome and lacking direction on a personal level, where you are using your skills, talents, abilities, or energy to influence a situation to move in a different direction, because you feel like something isn't going anywhere. It's like you're having a hard time motivating yourself to move something the way it was. So you're motivated to master something so you can elevate to a next level to some degree. So, but I feel like for the most of you, this is a partnership opportunity, or someone that is motivated to work with you because they're recognizing your skill, capabilities, or qualifications, and they're acting quickly when it comes to using their influence to address their own worst case scenario thinking, or to address even a topic of conversation that has them nervous or lacking faith. I mean, what's the Magician? This is someone that is influenced, or they're influenced by unable to make, they feel unable to make a decision because of something impacting them to, it's like this is someone that's having a hard time creating something, sorry. This is someone that's having a hard time creating something. They're feeling stuck, unable to make a decision, or what should I do with this, Capricorn? What should I do with this? Or what are we doing? What are we doing? Could you help me? Something like that. Give me one more in the Eight of Pentacles. I feel like you're motivated to follow the lead. I feel like you also recognize that I feel like you're recognizing that someone is having a hard time refusing, or someone's having a hard time swallowing their pride about a situation that failed. So you're looking at something like, okay, well, we can tweak this, or we can make this work. We just need to do this, that, or the third. And you're kind of following someone's lead, but also recognizing that they're having a hard time acknowledging something isn't good the way it is. Like, even if it's a lover, for example, it's like this is someone that you're recognizing, okay, it's very hard to talk to you because you're not willing to acknowledge why this flopped or why things aren't going well. So I can help, or I can partake in the experience. However, you're also going to need to give me a little bit more control. So you may feel like someone is having a hard time acknowledging a failed attempt, or why it failed, So they're coming to you with their own negative thoughts. Unable to see why something isn't being created, or if this is a love thing, for example, this is someone that's having a hard time understanding why things aren't working out between the two of you, but you're looking at them like you're just refusing to swallow your pride when it comes to why this keeps flopping. Oh, my dear. So I feel like you're on the fence about what direction to take something. I do feel like you're motivated to take your time and invest into the situation, while simultaneously acknowledging current cycles that you have open, or current projects that you have going on. I do feel like you're booked and busy kind of thing. Like, this feels like you're busy, but you're open to tend to someone's, like, someone may be somewhat, for some of you, Capricorn, what I want to say too, someone refuses to swallow their pride when it comes to you following their lead. Like, for some of you, you have someone that is feeling like the reason you're doing something is because they're doing something. But you're looking at them like, what do you mean? I'm more skilled, I'm more mastered, I'm more qualified. What the fuck do you mean? Like, some of you feel, for some of you, and I don't really feel like you're bothered by it. It's just more like, okay, you're just full of yourself, okay? It's not really impacting the way you view yourself or anything like that. But I do feel like someone is communicating their negative thoughts, because they're having a hard time seeing the truth in a situation. Like, for some of you, like I said, they're approaching you with their negative thoughts because they feel like, okay, you're only following my lead. Or it's like they feel like you're like, what do you mean? It's like you feel like this person just refuses to swallow their pride with something you're working on. And I feel like you're at a stuck energy because it's like, well, do you want to work with me? Like, what are you getting at? Do you want to work with me? Because you're Five of Cups in reverse. So you're looking at this person like they refuse. Because you're mastered. Whatever this is that you're doing, you're mastered at it. You're qualified. You've been working on it for a long time. So someone is connecting with you, recognizing something you're working on, but they're coming towards you with a bit of an ego, or they're feeling bent up, feeling like you're following their lead, or coming towards you with negative thoughts. When really I feel like this person is just at a stale energy, feeling unable to... It's almost like this person wants to create with you, because I feel like this person is losing their grip a little bit, or trying to force a specific outcome. I mean, what's this Chariot in reverse? The Moon, Seven of Swords in reverse. I feel like this person is lost their grip a little bit when it comes to their shadow or their own guilt or regret. It kind of feels like Moon can be like hit 12 Foes energy, like hidden enemy, or like someone that's been kind of behind the scenes. Like there's someone here that may feel outsmarted a little bit. It's almost like you're working on something or doing something, and it has someone feeling... It's like triggering someone's shadow, or it's making someone feel stupid, or someone feels stupid. Someone could also just simply just have a lot of fears, or they're losing their grip, or being vulnerable about their fears, or where they feel stupid. And I don't feel like you're thinking negatively on this person, but you are in a space of like showing this person like your skill, or you've been working on something for a while, or I can help you with this, but it's like you need to give me a little bit more wiggle room, or something of that nature. I mean, give me one more on that Two of Wands. The Three of Pentacles. Again, I feel like you're open. You're open to work with someone, or cooperate with someone, or get on the same page. You just feel like their ego is fucking ill. Like, you feel like this person wants it, like they want the spotlight, or they're having a hard time addressing the fact that this is something that you're doing, or you're working on. Because the Knight of Swords in reverse is like following the lead. Six of Wands in reverse. So you're being recognized for your skill, or what you're working on, by someone that refuses to swallow their pride when it comes to why you're working on it. You're in a space of like, well, we can work together, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to need a little bit more wiggle room in the situation, because you're in a space where you can acknowledge, okay, well, I'm not done, or there's an undesirable outcome going on in your current life. So it's like you're open to be on the same page with this person, but they're a bit of a negative Nettie, or it's all about them, or they're having a hard time swallowing their pride when it comes to your motives. Okay. So if this is in regards to someone else, this is you definitely being open to cooperate or collaborate with someone that you're recognizing has a bit of an ego, or is having a hard time accepting why something flopped. Or you feel like they're having a hard time swallowing their pride when it comes to your true intentions. But you're still in the space of like, whatever, like I'll work with you, but like get over yourself, okay? It's that type of energy. When really they're just feeling stupid or regretful. Okay. Now, if this is more of a personal thing, this is you just, like I said, recognizing where you yourself need to do things a different way, because of some type of failed attempt, and you're kind of following the lead of an undesirable outcome, where now you're mastering and remastering something, so you can kind of grow and expand, and try to learn from your mistakes, especially with the Two of Wands, Three of Pentacles. This is you being thinking on how you can implement things or improve on the nature of even your own work to learn from past mistakes when it comes to some type of failed attempt. So I feel like something may have tried to knock you off your horse a little bit, whether that was a person or your own failures, to be honest with you. But you're in a space of kind of actively trying to learn from that quickly. Like, this is you, okay, with new information, I can approach the situation in a different way. So you're making head over heart decision to use your skill, talent, ability to influence things in a better way. It's like this is you mastering your craft because of an undesirable outcome. And you may be holding back, or you're keeping something to yourself, or you're doing something behind the scenes to approach something in the upcoming future in a new and improved way. But for most of you, I actually feel like this is in regards to a partnership or someone that refuses to swallow their pride when it comes to your intentions. Why? Because you are showing up very skilled, motivated, or mastered at what you do, and it's kind of hurting someone's ego a bit, and they're questioning your motives in regards to why you're working on something. You know what I'm saying? So give me a little bit more on this person. 5 of Wands in reverse. See, I feel like this person is coming towards you with like feeling like you have ill intention, when really I feel like this person is open to compromise too. It's almost like this person is wanting a solution, or they're feeling battle fatigued, or this is someone that is agreeing to something that you're trying to output in a creative way or in a new way, but they're also it's almost like someone that may have been projecting on you that you were trying to compete with them. And they're in a space of like, well, I'm not trying to compete with you, but their negative thoughts make you feel like, well, what's that about then? But they're in a space of like being open to agree to kind of connect with you on some type of mutual muse or inspiration that the two of you share. Hangman, King of Cups in reverse, 5 of Swords. Like, there's a new perspective that has this person having a hard time knowing how to express themselves because of some type of past betrayal or lack of transparency on their part, or them having a hard time being transparent, because with that 4 of Wands in reverse that was under the 5 of Swords, it's like they may have been feeling unwelcomed, or they wasn't sure if they, it's almost like someone that wants to work with you, but they don't know if you want to work with them, and then they're having a hard time. It's almost like someone that feels like if you don't like them, well, you're just going to be my enemy. I don't know, very confusing. But it's like you're being noticed by something, for something you're working for or working toward. And it's influencing incoming communication, quick communication. And I feel like someone's trying to coerce you to a certain direction because they're having a hard time being honest about their own shadow, or how they may have manifested a flop, or how they may have manifested their own like being outsmarted in some way, or their own regrets. Someone's having a hard time acknowledging their own fears, essentially. So they're essentially coming to you with negative thoughts or fears or anxieties, and it's like, okay, chill, we can work on this together. So you're very open. So there's opportunity for, it feels like worky, I'm not gonna lie. It could be love related or something of that nature. So yeah, you're very motivated this week. I also feel like if this is someone that you've had a history with, and you're also used to this person's ego, or you're used to this person having a hard time swallowing their pride. So it's almost like you're prepared, like you have the ability to kind of chill this person out or something like that. Aries, Pisces, Cancer. Could be a Cancer, Pisces, Sagittarius, Aries. So, wayfarer, contemplation, searching for truth, inner guidance. So, advisory, hard work, diligence, progress, or adversary, sorry. So, I don't know, hard work, diligence, progress, making hard work. Someone could be searching for truth, or someone here is contemplating or going within for inner guidance, or trying to find inner guidance or truth in regards to what to even work on, or in regards to someone's hard work, diligence, progress, whatever that means. So, adversary. All right. Aquarius. What do we have for Aquarius? What can Aquarius expect this week? Universe, spirits, and guides. 3 more. What can Aquarius expect this week? 1 more. Three shuffles. Okay, overall energy for you, I like that. Ace of Wands and the King of Pentacles in reverse, 8 of Pentacles. So you're definitely you're inspired by insecurities or having a hard time grounding something. Or look, Ace of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles. See, this is you seeing like the solution to your own financial insecurities, or this is you inspired to kind of throw yourself into your work, throw yourself into your status, or do whatever you need to do, really. And it's like, because you feel, for some of you, there's like a new opportunity, or there's something that's kind of, Ace of Wands, being daring. You're very motivated. King of Pentacles in reverse can be someone that's just, climbing the social ladder, or they're motivated to up their game to some degree. It can be someone that doesn't really is having a hard time tending to like the needs in the home, or the needs in whatever, because they're so focused on like advancing in some way. And it's not really a bad thing. Sometimes it can be a bad thing, but with the rest of the cards, I feel like there's a purpose to it. So there's some type of new beginning that has you motivated. And there is some insecurities here, but you're very motivated to put in that much more work type of energy. So Wheel of Fortune, 5 of Cups in reverse, 9 of Cups in reverse. So there is some type of change happening. Okay. Decisive moments. So there is some type of decisive moment here that, now I'll read it for just you or also with another person. So there is some type of decisive moment that has you kind of letting go of regret, and recognizing there's an unpleasant situation, or you're kind of letting go of being petty, or you're trying to avoid being petty about a wish unfulfillment, or something that is causing insecurities to some degree. And it's almost like you're being a bit of an opportunist. You're kind of recognizing what is not stable, but also giving yourself that much more room to seize new opportunities, right? So I feel like you are being a bit of an opportunist, but in a positive way, because you're recognizing, okay, well, this is not working out, or this is having me insecure, and it's like, to avoid further loss, I'm going to create change, because you're recognizing the Wheel of Fortune is happening with or without our with or without, I shouldn't say with or without art, because Wheel of Fortune sometimes can be energy related. What goes around comes around, but it can also just be, natural changes, right, within the stars, and things that happen. So depending, I feel like you're in a space of like letting go of regret. You're making changes because there's some type of wish unfulfilled, or there's some type of insecurity that's developing that has you, trying to move forward. Okay. So this is not getting lost in the sauce of poor me. This is like trying to move forward in a productive way. Because that's just how the cookie crumbles for you this week. It's very point blank period. So what's this Ace of Wands? Because you're taking the 9 of Swords. So I feel like you're kind of inspired by worst case scenario thinking, or 9 of Swords, 10 of Pentacles. I also feel like this is you, like, this kind of reminds me of like, when you start a business or something like that, you're like hyperly focused on something to the point that you can't sleep. Like you're up all night working on something or something like that. I feel like you're very motivated this week in a way that potentially could be inspired or derived from worst case scenario thinking. But the Nine of Swords is like, it's not like the Nine of Swords in reverse, which rather internalizes things and kind of pushes things under the rug and whatnot. You're kind of addressing things for what it is, but also seeing potential. And also, a lot of you are having like sleepless nights about some type of potential within a business or empire, or this is you thinking nonstop about something that is like abundant, something that you can establish for yourself. So again, it kind of feels like you're throwing yourself into your work, money matters, to establish something for yourself, or at least you can't stop thinking about it. Like that's what's motivating you. It's like, you know, that's like the entrepreneurial lifestyle. I'm not saying it is an entrepreneurial thing. It doesn't have to be, but it is something that's kind of taking a lot of your time and thoughts and whatever it is. I don't remember what I was going to say, but something here is taking up a lot of thoughts, time, because why it's abundant. It's an empire. It's something that could be your legacy. Okay. It's beautiful. It's wealthy. It's good, but it does have you like kind of like not available maybe within the home as much you would be like, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like you're going all in with something at the moment. And it is what it is. You got to do what you got to do, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Ace of Pentacles. So, let's just see what this Wheel of Fortune is. So now, yeah, on a personal, now I'm going to read it first as a personal level, but yours is very point blank period. On a personal level, you're just, you know, embracing the change. You're not being petty about it. Yes, there was a wish unfulfilled, or there's some insecurities creeping up, but you're using it as fuel to build something better. You know what I'm saying? And there is some type of change happening. I mean, what's this Wheel of Fortune? There could be just simply a decisive moment. Ooh, King of Cups. I like that. That's like a decisive, the Wheel of Fortune can simply be a decisive moment, like Destiny, King of Cups. You know, wanting to indulge into something that is very much in touch with your creative natures, okay, or very much in touch with who you authentically are. It's like this is you wanting to give your full support to something. Also, there could be some type of change happening that has you, it's almost like when change occurs, sometimes it forces us back into who we truly are, because we're not distracted with the glamour and the pretty things and all of that. I feel like there's some type of change that has you kind of inspired to give your full support to who you authentically are, because why not? Okay, what else are you going to do? It's that type of energy. I like it. One more in the Wheel of Fortune. With the Knight of Cups, you're following your heart on something. So you're giving your full support. So there's some type of destined moment. So you're decisive, okay? Now, if you're dealing with another person, so on a personal level, this is you giving your full support by following your heart, kind of accepting your losses or moving on from the past or past losses even, and you're throwing yourself into your work, you know, business, establishing something more solid. I really like this. This is like sleepless nights, being up all night thinking, you know, being creative, being daring, being exciting. You know, the spark is back. The spark is fucking back, Aquarius. I fucking love that for you. The spark is back. So I like it. Now, mind you, some of you, the spark being back has someone else feeling left out a little bit, or this is just you recognizing your own insecurities and it's pushing you into your heart space. So if you're dealing with another person, or if there's someone else in the picture, see, I feel like you're so honed in on what you're honed in on that, again, it does have someone else feeling a little bit insecure. Five of Cups in reverse. What's the Five of Cups in reverse? Seven of Swords in reverse. And the Sun. So if you're dealing with another person, I feel like someone is on a personal level, by the way, this is you accepting your losses, avoiding being petty about your losses, And it's also pushing you to turn over a new leaf when it comes to self-expression. If you're dealing with another person, this could be someone else turning over a new leaf when it comes to how they express themselves, in efforts to heal. Five of Cups in reverse can be someone that is actively trying to move on from a situation, or not be sad, or not focus on the negatives, I suppose. And there could be someone that is turning over a new leaf with you when it comes to expressing. What are they expressing? There's a lot of expression, a lot of honesty. Two of Wands. Two of Wands is in reverse, though. So there could be someone that's expressing hesitancy, or aspects that are making them feel limited. Or, I mean, you could be doing this to someone else too. Reverse the roles as you need to. But it's like you're giving your full support to something, you're following your heart. There's some type of destined or decisive moment. Like, it's almost that, like, universal, like for example, you could have been thinking on something for the past few weeks, and like certain images were in your mind, and then, like, you go in town and then you see that and it's like, oh, like that's like a decisive or destined moment. It's like there's something here that's like, bam, okay, this is my moment to shine. So on a personal level, I feel like you're choosing to kind of turn over a new leaf when it comes to your own way of expressing yourself or giving your full support to something. I'm gonna have to clarify this guy though. Thank you, Missy. I appreciate that. Thanks for sharing your energy. Thank you, girl. I appreciate that. So there's a lot of positive energy here for you that seems to be pushing you into a very secure, abundant legacy, wealth. This is your legacy as well. I mean, what's the Nine of Cups in reverse, though? Okay. Emperor in reverse. And the Nine of Pentacles. So on a personal level, there could be some minor insecurities or feeling intimidated, okay? Wish unfulfilled. If this is in regards to love, there's some emotional insecurities here from someone that's intimidated because of someone's, style. For some of you, you have imposter syndrome when it comes to like your style or how you need to present yourself within what you're trying to apply yourself in. So for some of you, you may be recognizing, okay, this could be big, but it's like you're having a hard time meeting the aesthetic needs. Okay, get it together, Aquarius. I'm just joking. I love you. I'm just playing with you. Okay, but it's like there is some type of imposter syndrome about, or intimidation about style. You know what I'm saying? Or about your worth. There could be like imposter syndrome. Like I said, if you're dealing with someone else, there could be someone that is still dealing with a lot of insecurities, maybe feeling slightly intimidated, kind of choosing to kind of stay in their lane, but they do admire you. It's like the little birdie that they're not sure if is going to stay or go. So it's like there's someone that does admire you, but they are intimidated to some degree. Some of you, you have someone that is recognizing your insecurities when it comes to like being a boss in general. For some of you, you have someone that is recognizing your insecurities in regards to men. Or someone is recognizing your insecurities when it, like, because someone may be recognizing that you're like wanting to remain single. Why? Because it's like you have insecurities when it comes to people taking advantage of you or abusing their power or blah, 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 blah. Or they feel like you have insecurities when it comes to your ability to step into elevated role, or to be a boss or something like that. So there may be someone that is basically trying to give their full support to you to kind of aid your own insecurities in your imposter syndrome, or if this is love, if this is more intimate or love, where it's like, oh, this could be my power couple type of person. You have someone that is expressing their insecurities, or not their, you have someone that is acknowledging or empathizing and following their heart when it comes to their conscience in regards to something that maybe you've said, where it's like, damn, Aquarius really is feeling some type of way about me, or feeling some type of way about me taking advantage of them. Like, damn, I don't want them to feel that way. So for some of you, you have someone that is kind of giving you their full support. in an unconditional way, or trying to follow their heart because they have a conscience about something that they're aware of, and they don't want you to feel like that. Okay, so they're trying to give you their full support, or they're trying to help you or give you support when it comes to your own imposter syndrome or something like that. So now, if this is just all you, this is just you recognizing where you have insecurities or intimidation issues or imposter syndrome, and you're recognizing, okay, maybe I need to change my style or something along those lines, but you have some insecurities, or some of you guys are having eating problems. Like Nine of Cups in reverse can literally mean like eating disorders or disordered way of being. And some of you guys are obsessed about something so much that you're forgetting to eat. That's for some of you too for this week. Or some of you guys are making changes to your style. Or some of you guys are obsessively indulging into like, okay, needing to go all in because you already have insecurities. Okay. Or you're feeling intimidated. So I feel like, okay, how do I say that? Because I feel like your way of life this week is a bit disordered, okay? But that's because there's so much energy going into one aspect, this focus on business or um, establishing a company or something like that. It's like on wealth. It's like there's so much energy going into like the groundwork of, God, I can't stop thinking about this. It's like I'm in love with this, or this is like my destiny, or I need to be doing this, or I need to start, or I need to, whatever your business is, or whatever you're like. I mean, give me more on this King of Cups. The Knight of Wands, you're excited. You're ready to take action. Okay. Knight of Wands, like this is my place of home. It's like, this is where I feel at home. I fucking love that. Knight of Wands always returns to his place of home. And I feel like you're inspired to kind of return to your place of home when it comes to, to who you are and what it truly is important to you. Like whatever, the King of Cups is a man of his arts. Okay. Now, whether you're just, it's also a very spiritual energy. So there's something here that you're kind of returning to your place of home because it's exciting you, or there's some type of immediate moment of like, okay, this is what I need to be doing. And you have the full support. And some of you, you have the full support of an energy in your life where it's like they're recognizing you have some insecurities when it comes to men, for example, or you have some insecurities when it comes to them taking advantage of you. So they're kind of giving you some wiggle room when it comes to like, if there's another person, like, what are they doing here? The Ace of Swords, Four of Swords in reverse. So they're showing you some element of like mental resilience, or it's like they're realizing. So honestly, there could be someone that is like giving you an idea, or there's some type of breakthrough in communication. They could be like trying to break through the communication or break the silence with you. There could be someone that's trying to come out of the no contact with you as well. But what they're doing, they're realizing the truth. What's the Ace of Swords? The Nine of Wands, King of Swords in reverse. It's like this person may know that you think very irrationally on them, or this is someone that is, to be quite honest with you, this person may feel pushed in a corner a little bit, always feeling defensive, feeling like, or this is someone that is having a hard time knowing how to approach a situation. They're realizing some type of truth surrounding, you know, maybe you're feeling burnt out, or this is someone that feels like they need to be resilient because they feel like you're thinking irrationally on something. I don't know. What they're doing, they're breaking the silence, or they're bringing some type of idea, but they're also feeling a little bit guarded because they either feel like They either feel like you're thinking irrationally. Some of you are dealing with a Capricorn. Capricorn had someone that was a little bit guarded, but they felt like they had to, like, they could help them, something like that. Because this person may feel like it's kind of hard to talk to you, or they feel kind of like you're, the Nine of Wands can enter a situation already feeling or expecting to be attacked or needing to defend themselves or something like that, because there's wounds or there's been an ongoing battle of some sort. So this person may feel a little bit oppressed with some type of ongoing battle, but what they're doing is trying to be resilient and put mind over matter and make good decisions when it comes to communication. They may even try to, like, give you ideas to some degree. Okay, but if this is more of a personal thing, this is you applying yourself in a very resilient way. You're kind of returning to your place of home and what inspires you. You're building a legacy or an empire. You guys have a new moon coming up in your sign here on the 17th of February, new moon in Aquarius. So you could be, like I said, on the verge of some type of, it's like you're, usually I find, like, with new moons, like, you start to feel that impeding energy, like a week or two prior to a new moon, of like what's going down, you know what I'm saying, or at least what's going to be initiated. And I feel like this week you're kind of feeling, you're working toward this, like you can't stop thinking about it. You're in that phase. You're in this phase of, like, being open to be more daring. You can't stop thinking about it. A little bit more about what this is. The Magician, like using your skill, talent, ability, being resourceful, manifesting. Some of you guys, you have a skill, talent, or ability that you're wanting to apply in a real way to be resourceful. With the Page of Swords in reverse. Queen of Swords. Some of you guys are in the learning phase, or like you're kind of like in the receiving. Some of you guys are receiving knowledge or advice or clarity, or you're kind of like learning. The Page of Swords in reverse is like maybe you're online, and with the Queen of Swords, it's like maybe you're online learning, or you're in the learning phase of how to establish something, how to get something up off the ground. But I really like this. You're like building a legacy or an empire. Some of you, you know, if this is love related, like I said, some of you, you feel this person feels like they have to be resilient, or it's like they may feel like you're a bit hard to talk to because of emotional insecurities, or they feel like there was already some type of wish unfulfilled, or I can't talk. I can't talk. We're done. We're done. You get the drift. Okay. But you could be doing with Leo, Aries, Virgo, Gemini. Give me an oracle for Aquarius. The solar returns on the new moon. Fuck. There you go, Aquarius. Cool. Time, planning, making decisions, taking risks. So something may require time, planning, making decisions, taking risks. Roots, ancestry, legacy, tradition. Bro, we were just talking about that, okay? Roots, getting back to your roots. I fucking I love that. Ancestry, legacy, tradition. Making plans, decisions, taking risks. So I feel like you guys are getting back to your roots, which I love that for you. And it does seem to have, it's like, what's your legacy? You can't stop thinking about it. What's your legacy? For some of you, maybe you're thinking a lot this week about, like, what do you want to be known for? Like, you know what I mean? What's important to you? What is grounding for you? But regardless, okay. All right, Pisces. All right, what do we have for Pisces? What can Pisces expect this week? 4 shuffles. What can Pisces expect this week? Two more. Three shuffles. One more. Thank you, Spiritually Sacred Tarot. I really appreciate that. Okay, Pisces, Judgment, the Two of Pentacles. All right. Two of Pentacles, Ace of Swords in reverse. Well, Judgment, what are you going to do, Pisces? What are you going to do? The Judgment is like a bit of a wake-up call, an inner calling. Considering, some of you guys are considering calling someone, like literally. Some of you guys are like back and forth, should I call this person? There seems to be some type of opportunity here. Now, the Judgment card is like a major opportunity. That it's like whether it's hard to ignore because it's a really good opportunity, or whether it's just kind of weighing on you. I mean, why the Judgment? The Eight of Cups in reverse and the Death in reverse. Okay, so so on a personal level, I'm going to read this first on a personal level. On a personal level, Pisces, I feel like you're oppressed with an inner truth, recognizing that changes need to occur either within your financial situation or work-life balance or time management skills, okay? Time management skills could use some work, okay? With the Judgment, Eight of Cups in reverse, Death in reverse, you're being called, or it's like Judgment Day, okay? What are you going to do? Because the Eight of Cups in reverse is like needing to accept your emotional lot, or needing to accept your lot in general for a lack of change that is occurring within a situation, likely within your time management skills or within your financial management, something like that. Because I feel like, Hangman in reverse, Knight of Swords in reverse, Nine of Pentacles. On a personal level, I feel like you... It's almost like you may have missed a chance to go with the flow when it comes to a period where you had some type of security or abundance or freedom or something of that nature. Like on a personal level, this is like recognize where there's missed chances. Now the Hangman in reverse can miss chances out of pure impatience or, you know, an unwillingness to see a different perspective. And you could have acted in a scattered way, or you had or you missed a chance because there was some type of inferiority complex about your own self-worth or about your own financial security. Some of you literally missed a chance to make a large purchase or invest into something where now you're kind of being called on a personal level and a spiritual level to kind of take accountability, to kind of work that out within yourself and in your own mind space. And you may be feeling oppressed or lacking ideas as to how to regain balance or something of that nature. Like I said, Judgment is like, okay, it's literally like, okay, Spirit is judging you. Okay, what are you going to do now? This is a situation. Now, what are you going to do? Are you going to take emotional accountability? That type of energy. So some of you, it's just a matter of like getting your finances back in order, or you're kind of taking control on a financial level. Or again, you're taking control of work-life balance or how much time you... It's like time management, really. Two of Pentacles. Inferiority I mean, what's that Hangman in reverse? The Moon in reverse. Five of Swords in reverse. I feel like you fell at a moment of weakness. The moon in reverse fell at a moment of weakness, yes. Because moon in reverse, it's like, okay, subsiding anxiety or whatever it may be, but it can also be like ignoring the dangers of something. And with the Five of Swords in reverse, you may have uncovered something, or you may have hit a point where it's like, I don't really need to protect myself, or I don't really need to stand up for myself. It's like there may have been there may be a period where there's potential opportunity to miss an opportunity because you're ignoring the dangers in a moment where you feel like you don't have to protect yourself. Now, the Five of Swords upright is known in the tarot sometimes for mind games, when really it's someone that feels like they have to stand up for themselves. They're in disagreement, or they're at odds with something, or they have to kind of go to the extreme with things, you know, whether that's with your money, time management, whatever. It's like, no, I have to go to extreme with the schedule because this is my goals and this is my priorities, or this is what my bills are. Like, I have to go to the extreme. And there seems to be a moment of weakness where it's like you may have ignored the dangers, or there seems to be opportunity this week for a moment of weakness where you're ignoring the dangers when it comes to not standing up for yourself, or not protecting yourself, or not going to the extremes when it comes to like the dangers of something, like the dangers of money matters even, or the dangers of what? What's the dangers? Oh, the Ace of Cups. Okay. The dangers of expressing yourself, or what? The dangers of the Ace of Cups, Knight of Wands in reverse. Maybe overextending yourself, or even expressing your own anger, or going to the extremes when it comes to ignoring the dangers. For some of you, it's like of love, like something here that's overextending you or overexerting yourself. The Knight of Wands in reverse tends to exhaust himself, or he's very short-lived, because he's overextending himself into a multitude of different directions, because like he's on a hype, a little bit on adrenaline. And it's like some of you, it's like there may be a missed opportunity because you ignore the dangers of expressing your anger in a period where you kind of you needed that situation for some of you, or it's like something like that, or it's like you ignored the dangers of, there may be potential this week where you ignore the dangers of overexhausting yourself or overexerting yourself. So it's almost like this week, Pisces, you're being called to kind of regain control of your work-life balance and time management. And with the Ace of Swords in reverse, it's like this is you suppressing your inner truth. It's like, it's like, okay, I got to get this back in order. Some of you guys are debating whether you should call someone to take emotional responsibility for a lack of change, or some of you, this could be reversed. Someone could be calling you, trying to take emotional responsibility for something here that they resisted changing. But still, there's something here that has a potential adverse, like a backfire. Okay, there's a potential backfire here on something, in a moment of weakness where you're ignoring the dangers. Because the Knight of Swords in reverse, if you're dealing with another person, this is someone that is very cowardly or very reckless. Like, this is someone the Knight of Swords in reverse can actually be the criminal. Okay, the Five of Swords is like crime. Knight of Swords in reverse is like a criminal. Knight of Swords in reverse can also be like an open fight. Some of you guys, you may be ignoring the dangers of running your mouth. You know, I say that with love, okay? Some of you guys may be ignoring the dangers of running your mouth, or someone in your life is. Because there's an emphasis on security, okay? Because the universe is trying to push you to security. The Nine of Swords or the Nine of Pentacles can be like home security, financial security, just security in general, being able to separate yourself from situations. And there's some type of opportunity this week to connect with something that can actually cause more harm than good for you, whether that's a lover or whether that's your own, you yourself ignoring the dangers of being transparent about certain things, or, expressing anger to the wrong people. This screams to me like road rage too. I would be mindful of road rage or something like that, because there's some type of danger here that is causing that you don't really need to partake in, because like there's security or freedom at your fingertips. You just need to hold on to it. And there seems to be a moment of weakness. Some of you guys are tempted to reconcile or rebirth something with someone that's like a criminal, or someone that's like just not safe, whatever that means for you. I mean, what's that Two of Pentacles? Because it's like reconsidering. Page of Swords. It's like there, you have some curiosity when it comes to talking to someone. I also feel like you're in a space where you feel like you need to use your head when it comes to your time management. But the Two of Pentacles is also open to like shift things around to make something work. So I feel like there may be temptation this week to shift things around to make something work, but you may end up indulging into overexerting yourself or overextending yourself out of hype or because it feels good in the moment, something like that. We do have the Nine of Pentacles, though. Give me a little bit more than that. Eight of Pentacles. Your money's looking good. Okay. Eight of Pentacles, Page of Cups in reverse. You're looking good, too. Nine of Pentacles is like looking good, feeling good, smelling good. All of that. Your style's on point. All of that. And I do feel like it's kind of seducing someone to put in the work. I don't know. If you guys got a fuckboy calling you this week, just ignore it, please, because you're going to end up having to ignore the dangers of that situation to begin with in order to entertain it. And you could end up causing a threat to your own financial stability or your own time management or your own schedule, something like that, in order to entertain that. Because it could be a poor decision to even consider. Some of you, it's like a poor decision to even consider making room for someone in your life. Just give me one more on that Two of Pentacles. Page of Swords, Magician. So I do feel like there's a part of you that is using your head or feeling the need to embrace some level of willpower to an extent. But there's also this curiosity like, okay, I'm going to talk to them. I'm not going to take them up on their offer or anything like that. I'm just going to talk to them. Okay. But it's like still setting yourself up. I don't know why this is screaming like, be mindful of missing opportunities because of ignoring the dangers of something you've already uncovered. Or even like depleting yourself mentally on a situation. Because your security is there, your abundance is there, your glow up is there already. It's just needing to invest into it and being able to turn your back and put your head down and work to any type of seduction. Page of Cups in reverse is like professional at the art of seduction and like trying to like pull you in, essentially. Someone's trying to pull you in because they're seduced by you. And it's like there's a need here to like turn, like head down work, Pisces, head down work. There's a need here to like head down work. And there is potential for risk or missed opportunities to kind of focus on your own bag kind of thing. I mean, give me a little bit more about what Pisces should be focused on. Because basically the Judgment is like an opportunity. Okay, what have you learned, Pisces? Here, we're going to put you in the situation. The universe is going to put you in a situation and it's going to see what you have learned. What you have learned. Because someone here is wanting to take emotional responsibility while simultaneously they've changed nothing. Or it's an opportunity for you to take emotional responsibility for resisting some type of change. Or something of that nature. So some of you guys are changing your status as well. Some of you guys are changing your status to single. And it has the stragglers coming along. It's like Zombieland. It's like Zombieland. Oh my God, Pisces is single. Some of you guys got some Zombieland creatures creeping up because you changed your status. Judgment can talk about changing your status, or your status has shifted, right? Some of you guys have elevated your status financially, and it has the stragglers like zombie landing towards you. Let's see what Pisces should be focused on. Oh, Two of Cups. Be for real. Why the Two of Cups? And the Three of Wands. Okay. Well, make sure if you are connecting with anybody, you are receiving pure 100% respect and you're open to being patient and you're open to putting expectations on the situation. The Three of Wands is expecting something. They have expectations within their relationship dynamics. They have expectations within the partnerships. So you may be needing to kind of put expectations within your partnerships in a very zero tolerance type of way. Because the Queen of Swords in reverse is not receptive. She's pissed, in fact. And with this Three of Wands, there may be a need here to put expectations or standards when it comes to who you partner with or who you connect with. Because there is a lot of opportunity for love, Pisces, but you're not going to get mutual love or respect or that mutual connection with someone in an authentic way if you don't put some type of expectation on. So the Three of Wands is saying be patient, but also make sure you have expectations. Make sure you have expectations and don't be receptive to bullshit or potential or whatever. Like, have specific expectations, especially if you're dealing with someone that you do want to work it out with, but they're known to be a liar or they're known to be very whatever. Make them wait. You know what I'm saying? Make them wait because you're still pissed or because you're having a hard time focusing on your own thing. Like, for example, if you love someone and they say they love you, okay, but they can't understand that this is, my focus can't be here right now. I need to focus on this, that, or the third, then they're not the one for you, okay? Someone that truly loves you will be fucking just happy that y'all are talking, okay? So, I don't know. Don't make them wait. Especially if you're having a hard time like focusing or something like that, because what you should be focusing on, receiving respect within your partnerships, but it's going to require patience on your part, and it's going to require expectations in regards to what you want to see in that partnership, point blank period. With zero, it's like with a high, a very sensitive bullshit filter, really, with the Queen of Swords in reverse. So make them wait because you're pissed or because you're already having a hard time focusing, so they can wait. Like, even if it's someone new, because I do feel like there's opportunity for a partnership here, but it's going to require your personal energetic manifestation powers of, you know, knowing what you deserve and knowing what you're looking for, not just any Joe Blow popping up in your inbox type of thing. So, what you should be focused on, receiving respect within your partnerships. Waiting on someone that's like a mutual. Because for some of you, there's like a quick opportunity to make time for someone, but like for example, even if it's a new person and they're in your inbox, you know, wanting to go out, and you can't go out this weekend because you got shit to do, and they get all bent up and personal, that is 100% a fuckboy. No ifs, ands, or buts. They don't love you. They don't give a shit about you. I can promise you. There's no exception. If they're all bent up because you can't go out because you got to work or because you got to focus on something, that's a fuckboy. Or that's an entitled biatch, okay? If it's the other way around. Okay, it works both ways. So either way, you have an opportunity, but I feel like the universe is saying, Pisces, you need to take responsibility for something current or something that you're working on currently, and be mindful of the dangers of giving in or not protecting yourself or not going to the extremes even when it comes to your own inferiority complexes, when it comes to your security or being single, or when it comes to your finances, something like that. So what the universe wants you to do, yes, be open to partnerships, but also have solid expectations and make them wait, okay? If you are having a hard time focusing, or if there's things that are still oppressing you or causing you to think negatively or whatever it may be. Because even if it's a past person, because there could be opportunity for reconciliation or second chances, still make them wait. As long as you're communicating from an unbiased way and you're just saying what the facts are and what the truth is, you know what I mean? You're not saying anything hurtful. There should be no reason for anybody to get all bent up with you. Because I feel like you're dealing with a little bit of a, either someone that is used to treating you a certain way, or they're just not for you. Rider, movement, needing to make quick decisions, progress. Some of you guys, there's going to be a moment of like discernment, like needing immediate discernment in a situation. Nest. Okay. Charity, generosity, gratitude. Okay. Planning, making decisions, taking risks. And this is also the card of time. So, movement, quick. Some of you guys need to use discernment on a situation, like quickly. Charity. Some of you guys need to ask yourself, do I even want to give into the situation? Why am I giving someone else charity when I could use some charity myself? Is that type of energy? Some of you need to kind of nestle yourself into your bed and just chill the fuck out. Because I feel like needing quick decisions or needing to make quick decisions for something that's happening really quickly, or needing quick discernment in regards to something pertaining to charity, generosity, gratitude. So, and then we have time. So needing time to make plans, making decisions, taking risks. So all right, so I hope that helps you. Tomorrow's your birthday. Well, happy early birthday, Heidi Hendrick. I don't know how to pronounce that. But happy early birthday. And Pisces for signs, we have Virgo, Gemini, Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio. But I do feel like there's opportunity for a good partnership as long as you're willing to be patient. You know what I'm saying? All right, everybody, not just Pisces. I'm going to get out of here, guys. I love you guys, and all the best. Bye.